Yeah, let's eat, boy.
Mahala's good, huh? I guess they knew we were coming.
Temor de Dios. El temor de Dios es lo que ustedes no tienen. Tú eres el hijo de Satanás. Yeah, let's eat, boy.
Mahala's good, huh? I guess they knew we were coming.
Temor de Dios. El temor de Dios es lo que ustedes no tienen. Tú eres el hijo de Satanás.
Hey, Johnny, what that mess can mean a sick horse is gonna get us, huh?
It's quoting the Bible. Revelations. Behold, a pale horse. The man who sat on him was death. And hell followed with him.
Hello. Welcome, one and all, to the Insomniac Soup. I'm having all types of problems over here. How y'all doing out there? How was your evening? I gotta... Okay. You know, and you can't mute your YouTube tab and it don't cooperate. It's quite annoying. So tonight, we'll talk a little bit about Hollweird. You know, Hollweird and their infinite wisdom. There's no originality coming out of Hollweird. None original. They don't have an original thought. And they won't give those who have original thoughts and ideas for movies, TV shows, the time of day, because they think they know it all. Or it's got to be all about their politics and narrative, right? This one really upset me. You know the Lost Boys from like 1988 or 87. They're rebooting it, and I'll give you a glimpse that whenever that my computer decides to work. Okay. They are rebooting Lost Boys. And I cannot believe that they're... Look at these two. Where are they going to be? The Frog Brothers? The vampires? Wimpy vampires that look a little bit girly. Yeah, they look girly. Why, oh why are they doing this?
Why?
I don't know. Hey, son of a red shirt. How's it going? Yeah, can you believe this shit? They're going to recast. Look at these two. Well, I don't know what they're casting in. This is supposedly the new cast of Lost Boys. Anyway. It's just crazy. Jedi, how's your... You're right. How is Hollweird? How could they? Yeah, how could they? Damn it. How could they, son of Richard? Oh, jeez, you know. They just don't have an original thought. And when somebody does, are we seeing those possible stories? They don't even know how to properly storytell. I've been viewing films because you know I'm a movie buff, right? I've been viewing films for my whole life, 48 years. So, well, maybe -4. So, maybe -4 years. But Hollweird just doesn't have an original thought. And if somebody were to do, they says, no, we don't want it. Could be worse. It could be worse. One of those K-pop brands tied with McDonald's Happy Meal. Oh gosh, I don't even remember that when. Yeah. Then they won't. Then why don't you talk about good movies instead of shitty Hollywood? I just, I saw this like at the, I think like Thursday or Wednesday of last week, and I wanted to say something about it, but and then it just aggravates me because yes, Lost Boys is one of my favorite all-time, death, when Corey Haim, death by stereo, man, Why Hollweird? Why? We have to. There's no really good quality content or decent storytelling coming out of that place. So you have to reminisce. You have to reminisce about the past, reminisce about what was and how it used to be awesome, and now it's all shit. It's all shit. Everything they producing is shit and woke bullshit. Is it ever gonna fucking end? I'm sorry. Is it ever gonna fucking end? I don't fucking know. And I don't know about you, son of Richard, but I'm damn right fucking tired of it. You think you're 30 seconds behind that you could be talking about weather now. Funny. No, I'm not talking about, I'm still, what are we going to do, Best, yeah, if, you're like in my age bracket or you have a good story, put pen to paper or fingers to keyboard and write your story. And then share those with like-minded folks. And maybe, we can make good movies and TV shows independently, because right now almost any IP that's been damaged by the powers and the owners, I don't call them owners because the fans are the true owners. The fans are the true owners of IP, such as Star Wars, Star Trek, Doctor Who. The fans own the IP. The the companies that say they own the rights, they just own. That's all they own the rights. In my opinion, they own the rights. But where it realizes is the fan films, the fan stories, the fan art, fan movies and pictures and such. You watch George C. Scott and let's see. You watched George C. Scott and Carl Madden in Pennant. This was evening. Oh, a fantastic film. According from acting, the musical score is part and practical effects are all those age-appropriate military vehicles. Very cool, son of Richard. We had a great time on yesterday's show, didn't we? That was quite awesome. Thank you for that. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, just I always said I have a story, but I'm one of the procrastinators. Maybe I should just stop paying attention to what they're doing and write up quickly, as quickly as I can, write up my own stories and see how the people like them. And I thought about ways about doing it, writing several different versions so that, with different endings. But ultimately write the story that I want to write. Tell the story I want to write. That's what I guess I'll have to do. And I hope a lot of people, lead by example, I just don't know why people aren't leading by example. It's like people today are just followers. Hey, Super Blubberfest, how's it going? Good to see you. You just gotta lead by example, and I'm gonna try to lead the way. That's why I'm trying to leave my mark. I just had a light bulb moment. Write my stories. Maybe I'll, put them on here. Because if I put short stories on here and for y'all to tell, perhaps, and get them copyrighted, that will be unfabricated or altered in any way. And yeah, fuck the haters. That's what we gotta do as content creators. If you don't like it, so be it. That's on you. You have, you have your own taste, and that's what makes an individual an individual. Comedy movies are hardly affected. There's no decent comedies these days either. Hey, Resolute Germ, who could tell me one decent comedy in recent years? I can't honestly say too many. I don't even have a few that come to mind. In modern times, well, maybe a few like did any of you like National Lampoon's Van Wilder, the first Van Wilder one? That was It was a good flick. You can't, you can't make good comedies anymore because people get offended. I know, right? People are too easily offended. And that's not right because comedy's supposed to be subjective, and I feel for stand-up comedians today because how do you how do you make an act come up with material? You're trying to please a crowd, and then it's like, oh, if I say this, you're gonna offend or upset this group, or you know. They stopped making comedy. It wasn't woke enough. Yeah. Oh, they tend to do that, you know. Oh shit. I enjoyed the movie that had Ryan Reynolds in it, Waiting. That was funny. Yeah, don't mess with people who serve your food. I just wonder, have I ever been to a place where I hope, and I'm, I've always been nice, and you know, when it comes to tipping, I tip what I have as long as they're decent. And that's a misconception, So some would say Americans overtip, but anyway. They don't get offended. They just get full hate and want everything. Not like, yeah. They don't like cancel. Yeah, cancel culture. You just got to think it's got to end at some point, right? Wait. You guarantee you have a place that everyone has. I've been to a place like everyone has. Yeah, I know. Right? Well. Jeez. Everybody have a good Tuesday. In a few minutes behind, I believe that you are a few good comedians today, but in recent past, there has been notable ones. Tropic Thunder, Team America, yeah, those are some good ones. Just definitely. But I miss the ones like the Jerk and the Jerk. Steve Martin's the Jerk. You can't. That's the thing. You can't get a. That's what's such beauty about that era. You can get away with comedy. You can get away with a whole lot of shit that you can't get away with today because words offensive. Sticks and stones. No. People finally decided. Some people, idiots, decided. Oh, sticks and stones. Yeah, they do hurt. They do. They've never took that saying to heart. Sticks and stones to make your bones. And this is the world we're living in today. The shitty world that we're living in today. And it looked very grim. Very, very grim. Somebody, I'd like to hear positive things at a bright future, because the way the current world is today, it just looks incredibly bleak, and that's sad. So that's why you gotta enjoy the here and now. Live life to its fullest, you know. Life is fleeting. The world is shit. But God damn it, while I'm here, I'm gonna have fun before I die. I'm gonna live every life to like it's a lot, you know. Live every day like it's your last, you know. Enjoy, like that movie, and you have to enjoy. Rule number 38: enjoy the little things. Yes, folks, enjoy the little things. Mm-hmm. I find that saying, it was just in the movie, but damn, it's becoming very fucking true. The Airplane, yes, the Airplane movies. And Naked Gun, yes. You love Airplane, both, and 1 and 2, yes. And there was a good Naked Gun series, yes. The Tales of Police Squad, the series, and then, the Naked Gun. Was it Naked Gun and Naked Gun 1.5, or I can't even name them. And it's been a while. But yeah, it'd be nice to go. You guys remember the Pink Panther movies? The Pink Panther movies. No, I'm not talking the ones with Steve Martin. Those ones were shit. I'm sorry. I love Steve Martin, but those ones were dog shit. In my opinion, those ones were dog shit. But the Pink Panther with what's his name? I can't think of the actor's name. You come help me out, son of Red Shirt, Super Rubber Puss. You guys know what I'm talking about. Those scenes when he was Clusto was taking on Kano. Those were the absolute hilarious moments of cinema history. Welcome, Cinema Richard.
Peter Sellers.
Peter Sellers, yeah.
Or should I say legendary Peter Sellers.
Yes. Legendary.
From movies like The Party and, of course, Stanley Kubrick's.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, hey, sorry. I was actually I found out on my phone you can talk to text. So
okay.
I was just mentioning Peter Sellers was the name of the actor you're looking for.
Yeah.
Strangelove, Peter Sellers in The Party.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see those movies?
Which ones again?
You were asking who the name of the actor from the Pink Panther was.
Right. The original
Pink Panthers.
Yeah.
That's the British actor Peter Sellers.
Yeah, Peter Sellers. That's right. Correct.
And I was saying, you probably remember him from Dr. Strangelove.
Yeah. And Resolute Dream says Steve Martin was great in 2000. Then the 2000s happened, and he started doing anything for a paycheck.
Mm.
Well, he does. He plays a mean banjo. He's released a couple albums where he plays banjo and does bluegrass. You know.
Sure, he's always had a musical side.
Yeah.
The movies he did you guys see The Man with Two Brains?
Yes.
Remember that one?
Yes, I remember that one. Love that one.
Yeah, that was classic. There was Dead Men Don't Wear Plaid, which was an unusual one. That
Yeah.
had Christopher Walken in it.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Christopher Walken.
Yeah, I remember that one.
We jumped straight into movies and shit. I haven't asked. How's your night?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you seem like you got a little glow on. Is that just my imagination?
What's that?
Sounds like you had a little glow on. Or is that just my imagination? Glow on term like, you had a couple.
No. I actually haven't touched a drop.
No, you're just naturally exuberant, full of youthful joy. Good for you.
Yeah. I try not to let you try not to let stress you out, because you just gotta look older, If I let stress get to me, I'm sure I would look a lot older than I actually am,
Sure.
It's just not a good way to go through if you're stressing about stuff.
No, you're absolutely right. Stress is a killer, and there's no good reason to let it get. I mean, sometimes there are good reasons to let it get to you, but you're right. If you make it stress-free as possible, that's the way to do it. I haven't mastered that secret yet. I certainly can't speak for Resolute.
It's a difficult one for sure. Yeah.
What is everyone's favorite Steve Martin movies here? And you can't say The Jerk. Cyrano de Bergerac. What do you do? Pennies from Heaven. Roxanne.
Ooh, Roxanne, that's a good one. That's definitely.
Yeah.
Um.
I said Cyrano de Bergerac. I was meant to say Roxanne. It was based on Alexandre Dumas's Cyrano de Bergerac, the same guy that wrote The Three Musketeers, the French author. I had to read the book in school. Good book.
Yeah.
And great movie. If you go back, you're talking about how Hollywood's putting out shit today. Jose Ferrer. Do you guys remember the actor Jose Ferrer? Great actor. His son, everybody remembers from RoboCop, what was his son's name? Anybody remember?
No.
Miguel Ferrer. He was the vice president in Iron Man. I like Parenthood. Not his best, but a great cast. Yeah, Parenthood was a pretty solid movie too.
Yeah.
It was more like you guys are. I don't know about Resolute Germ. You guys remember that TV show 30 something back from about 20 years ago?
Did you see? The Wonder Years? ABC's bringing it back.
Yeah.
Did you see how they're bringing it back? Oh. And I've got nothing against it. Just that, okay. It's the world we're living in, right?
Well, I mean, to be fair, what do you care? Truthfully, I
just recently saw an advertisement for it, and I'm like, oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of black.
That's one that that's one I won't watch. Yeah.
Well, it's got Don Cheadle in. Don Cheadle
he's a good actor.
Funny guy, and he is a good actor, but he's got a great sense of humor. If you get a chance, go to Funny or Die. You know the website Funny or Die?
No, I don't know that one.
Oh, really? It's a great website. Very. How shall I describe it? You know Will Ferrell from Saturday Night Live?
Mm-hmm.
He invented it. it's been out for about 10 years, I think, 7 to 10 years. Been around for a while. And comedians and celebrities, a general big collection of them, put together short skits and put them on there. And you vote them, they're either funny or they die. And they've come up with some great stuff there. It's a nice little time-killing website. Or the YouTube channel, they've got plenty of YouTube videos. Funny or Die. I'm surprised you haven't heard about it. Check it out. I don't think you'd be disappointed.
Okay. I'll have to do that.
You didn't like Wonder Years, Resolute Germ. I got to say, it wasn't my favorite show at all. I did watch some of it. I think it was on at a convenient time for me or something, but I have no great... The father in it, he was in a few movies that I've seen since, and every time I see him, I go, oh, yeah, right, this guy, and that's what I remember from the Wonder Years. Not Dan Hayata. Might have been Dan. No, Dan Hayata was... he did Blood Simple, I think, Coen Brothers movie. Another good actor. I'm going a little off topic here, but rebooting something like the Wonder Years, I had no great stake in it myself. So if they've got a new cast, if they're playing it with Chinese kids or Latino kids or black kids, I don't. Doesn't matter to me. It's not really, it's not aimed at me. A story about,
right,
right. Kid growing up. I grew up. I got my own stories, but I don't bear it any ill will. Great, let it happen. I didn't give a fuck. Doesn't make any difference to me in my life. I like your background. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What we need is a couple of TIE fighters attacking the Enterprise.
Yeah. That would be something.
Yeah. You can Photoshop pictures like that with cheap Photoshop knockoff shit on your phone, but I was a little more computer literate a few years ago, but I haven't had a computer in a while, and I just got this tablet recently. I'm not rolling in cash, to be frank. And
I hear you. I hear you. A lot of people are struggling, especially with way of the world. The whole I hate to bring it up, but the effects of last year and this year is we're going to be feeling it for quite some time.
Yeah, no doubt. I do think the world is slowly getting back into order, and whatever the new order is going to be, and shit will pick up. I myself, like up here in Toronto, for example, on our cars, we have our license plates front and back. And on the back, we have what we call the sticker, which is just some bullshit thing for the government to have another, I think it's $120 for 2 years or $65 a year for a sticker. For what reason? To have a sticker. Well, because of COVID, they shut down all the government offices, so they said, okay, nobody has to get a sticker. But they're bringing that back. So once they do that, those little things tell you that shit's getting back to normal and people are, just business as usual. And that's how it's got to be, I guess. The world's got to move on. Correct me if I'm wrong, Brother Bill. Ooh, Resolute Germ. What a fountain of optimism you are. Just kidding, Bill. I think it was bad this... He says, you think it was bad this year? Just wait. Things are just getting started. Damn it. Right. I think eventually it's all going to lead to something like Carousel or whatever, where when you get to about 30, you got to report to a special gymnasium or something, and funky lights go, and we all get dressed in robes, and we float in the air, and the crystals in our palms will glow and will explode. Exactly
Right.
like what we've done.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, it's fine. So, yeah, I was talking earlier that I watched Patton today.
Oh,
the
you were
movie.
watching Patton, huh?
Yeah, with George C. Scott and Carl Malden.
Yeah.
George C. Scott won the Oscar for that one. He got nominated like for 3 different movies, and you know, he turned them down. But that movie was just fantastic. The writing, the music, the overlying music, very great and dramatic. The practical and physical effects. You know, back in the day where they'd have 1,000 people, filmed it out in like Italy and Spain. They did a lot of location ship where they could have, you know, they could afford to have 600 extras. Blowing the shit out of old castles, old surplus U.S. military vehicles left over from the Korean War and shit, like they're blowing up. Lots of explosions. You could tell a lot of stuntmen fucking probably had to go to the hospital after making that film.
Yeah.
What are war movies? What war movies do you guys like? Whether it's going back in time, do you like Second World War movies, future war movies, Vietnam War movies?
I do like a lot of movies based on World War II for sure.
Okay.
But that 1917 on the one about World War One, that one was very, very well. Have you seen? It was a documentary that Peter Jackson did. They Shall Not Grow Old. They took 100-year-old footage. Like they had these footage, basically 8mm film, and they made it. They brightened it up, made it all pretty, and made a documentary from it.
Yeah.
And I have yet to see it. I want to see it yet, but I've been told that it's exceptionally awesome and spectacular. So I definitely want to view that.
I'm sorry, 100-year-old footage and restored it and made the movie out of it?
They made a documentary movie about it, yeah. They Shall Not Grow Old.
And this takes from New Zealand? Because Peter Jackson is based out of New Zealand.
Yeah. Well, it was whatever footage they had from the soldiers and whatnot, and they restored it and they made a documentary into it. They Should Not Grow Old.
Right. Is it Ken Burns style documentary?
It's
you know that Ken Burns where they do that. They pick a lot of pictures and shit. Well, I guess we got to see it to tell. But
no,
Ken Burns, famous war documentarian. He did the Civil War. Remember where all the letters and shit they got together, and they'd have actors and actresses read them. Emotional, kind of manipulative, but you know, well done. Interesting. I love a good documentary.
Yeah.
And war documentaries can be particularly interesting. I was watching this. I was going to get back to it tonight, actually. I got sidetracked when I found Patton was on. So I watched Patton instead. But I was watching a documentary on, what's his name? Westmoreland, the general that pretty much ran the Vietnam War. And his dealings with Robert McNamara, the Secretary of Defense for Lyndon B. Johnson at the time. and how Robert McNamara had committed to having 350,000 low IQ men purposely drafted.
Valkyrie, that Resolute, that's the movie with Tom Cruise in it, right?
Sure,
That's
that
the one.
was
I don't know if
toxic.
they did a there was an earlier version of that film with that same title.
Yeah, Valkyrie was solid. I like that. It was a little less focused on battles because it was all about an assassination. The Hitler, the bomb in the bunker, bomb in the briefcase, as I recall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was definitely a solid movie.
I enjoyed that movie that they did 1917 on that. It was all done in one shot. Supposed to, one long take,
Well, that was a
the
camera,
entire movie. Yeah.
but you're right. It shot to appear like it was all done in real time, one long.
Yeah.
Quite inventive and brilliant. A lot of those cutscenes.
Yeah.
Seen the movie once or twice, and it's difficult to pick out, And I even mini documentary where they showed a couple of scenes.
I just want to know how they got the big rats in like the mines or whatever those were. And, it's like, there's some awfully big rats in there.
Yeah. Well, Hollywood, they got those things trained, and I'm sure they between CGI or camera tricks.
They didn't look like they were CGI.
No,
they looked real to me.
That was yeah, you're right. That was a very solid movie. Stanley Kubrick, wonderful director, American.
Did you like the Dunkirk movie?
The Dunkirk movie. It's interesting you ask me that because I'm Canadian.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed to say I haven't actually seen it yet.
Oh, well, put it on your list. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it is. And to be honest, there's like modern movies, like I say, between COVID and when I watch media and stuff, I do it on my tablet. I don't have a Netflix account or anything, but I use a site called m4ufree.com. And it's the best site I've ever gone to for just the library of films is massive, and television films, and all stuff that's, modern, or you can get shit from the 60s. I got the Invaders lined up. I watched The Prisoner off of that recently. I downloaded The Prisoner off of that recently. I got a shitload of Glenn Ford movies. I'm looking at Trinity Still My Name, The Honey Pots, The Big Heats, Glenn Ford. We were talking on who. It wasn't you, was it? Or was it Super Blubber? But somebody last night was talking about noir movie. I just saw it. Yeah, you're right. Midway was definitely a solid movie. Midway, Battle of the Bulge, The Longest Day. That you can get on YouTube.
The older ones, because they remade Midway. They remade Midway, and it was decent, but I still like the older one.
Well, yeah, Resolute. Are you saying the Midway with Henry Fonda? Or the remake?
Yeah, because there was one that came out like 2019, or I think it was 2019.
Yeah, original was good. Came out. I'm trying to remember. I think it was like late 60s, early 70s. Excuse me. Sorry, a little spittle went down the wrong way. Yeah, both good.
Yeah.
Battle of the Bulge. That's another favorite war movie of mine. If you boys get a chance to see that, I think you get that on YouTube too. that has probably one of my favorite. A lot of it is done from the point of view of the Nazis, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of it centers on, but specifically,
You could totally list war movies by which war. And like you can name your top 5 or so, like Vietnam War films or World War II. I'd have to say for Vietnam War films, it'd be Apocalypse Now, Deer Hunter, let's see, and Hamburger Hill.
and what?
Hamburger Hill. We Were Soldiers. And I need one more. Platoon. Top 5 Vietnam War films.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I didn't catch most of it. You kind of roboted out on me.
Oh, maybe I didn't have the mic so close.
I think it's Apocalypse Now, Platoon.
Yeah.
We Were Soldiers.
Hamburger Hill.
I missed the other.
Platoon. The Deer Hunter.
Yeah, Platoon. Now We Were Soldiers.
The Deer Hunter.
The 2019 good job on the battle scenes. I don't know what that's been referred to. Well, it's funny, sci-fi.
Yes, Full Metal Jacket was pretty good too.
The Vietnam War films. No Full Metal Jacket. Yeah, that's surprising. Stanley Kubrick.
Yes, that was an excellent Vietnam War film too. Yes, but I was doing a top 5, so if I did a top 10, it would be in the top 10. For sure. Sci-fi, you're welcome to join us if you want to.
President Germ's bowing out. He's
What?
got to go to work, and he's apparently
okay.
got all abilities. Isn't he special?
Okay, Resident Germ, thanks for being here. Good night, my friend. Shame on the mess. What? What are you talking? What you talking about, sci-fi? What are you talking about, sci-fi? Oh, there he is. All right. Okay, you're waiting for your avatar. Come on, add. Okay, you're added. Hey. Hello, sci-fi.
Hey, Bill. Hey, Richard.
Hey, sci-fi. How you doing, brother?
I'm all right. You guys hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you great.
Well,
Oddly enough, Bill keeps roboting out. Is that just me, or have you heard that too?
He was a second ago before it came up, but when I finished my stream, I went back and listened to like the last 30 seconds, and I was doing the same thing on my stream. So I think YouTube is having issues because
it might be.
Bird kept buffering like a SOB last night on his.
I know that he did. He did. Excuse me for a moment. I'll be right back.
So yeah, I think YouTube is having a case of the too many Googles and not enough Plexes or something like that.
Oh well. Maybe,
but yeah, to quote one of my favorite trucking vlog type channels, shame on the mess. No Full Metal Jacket. What's up with that?
Full Metal Jacket. Stanley Kubrick is one of the big directors. Like he's done so many classic films. Looking back at his filmography.
He has Clockwork Orange, 2001: A Space Odyssey. Yeah, Full Metal Jacket. The one with Jack Nicholson, The Shining. Yeah.
Yeah, The Shining.
Nobody forgets The Shining.
Yeah, how could you forget The Shining?
Hey, if you think about it, too, Kubrick is what brought modern sci-fi into being, because before he did 2001, everything was all cheesy B-type movies and the original series. Don't get me wrong, the original series for Star Trek did a heck of a job for what they had to work with, but Kubrick came out literally in 69 with 2001 A Space Odyssey. It was like, yeah, just no comparison. I'm not trying to fanboy the guy, but he is one of my favorite directors of all time. Uh-oh. I think we lost Redshirt.
What? We lost him?
Yeah.
That happens.
What you been up to, Bill?
This and that.
This and that and this and So somebody moved your furniture the other night? What's up with that?
Somebody decided to sweep the patio. And
during one of your late night live streams.
During one of my late night live streams. I couldn't hear him because I had my headphones on. And if the door was open, the dog would have been barking at him.
Yeah, but I'm sure Miss Nina would have had something to say about it too.
Well, there's a manager, and the manager's got like a person that helps her, and like that.
Yeah, they have maintenance and grounds people during the day, not in the middle of the night.
That person, I'm almost 100% sure was the one who did it.
Oh,
and it wasn't just my furniture; it was a couple of my neighbors. They moved it. They came and swept the patio, the walkway out there, but they didn't put back the furniture. And I had to move everything back. And I was like, fucking idiot. The balls of these people. Who does that?
In the middle of the night at that.
If you're going to sweep the patio because you feel you have to sweep it, in the middle of the night, and you're not going to put it back.
Yeah, it's like, why don't you just come through during the day like normal people do? If it's that hard of a job, do it in the morning when it's not that hot out.
Yeah.
I'm sure you guys have pretty decent mornings until the sun actually gets up there a ways.
Yeah, starting around 9 a.m. We're still in summer mode here. I mean, we're supposed to be in autumn, but fall. But
well, you might. We just cooled down today or this evening actually, so it's starting to feel like September out there.
Welcome back.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I was having technical difficulties here.
Oh, that happens.
Yep, that happens. No worries. We've all been there.
I went absolutely dead too. I couldn't hear a word you guys said. Last we were talking, it was about the Stanley Kubrick movies, and I was just going to say he did some excellent war movies. One of my all-time favorites was Paths of Glory. Have you guys ever seen that?
Paths of Glory? No.
Yeah, that's a fantastic movie from 1957, I believe, starring Kirk Douglas, Adolphe Menjou, and George Meeker. And it all takes place during the First World War. And what it centers on, it's actually like, it's one of those movies like 12 Angry Men, that once you've seen it, you just know you've seen something, and you'll watch it again and again and again. The rewatchability on that movie, even though the subject matter is brutal, basically what it is just like how shitty war can be to the human equation, in the sense that starts off with noted, beloved American character actor Adolphe Menjou, who's like quite the legend in the day. also known as Hollywood's best dressed man. He won that award like 9 years in a row. Back in the day, when being the best dressed man meant something. Funny story about the guy. He's one of those faces too. You've seen him once, you'll remember him forever. He's playing a general, and he goes to his subordinate general, George Meeker, and he tells him about this plan that the high command really wants him to push through on this section of front line where they've been fighting for just months in trench warfare, the most miserable. You've seen 1917, so you know exactly what we're talking about.
Well, even without seeing the movie, yeah, I got the gist of it.
Right. George Meeker tells him that it's just not possible. Like, they don't have the men, they don't have the equipment, that they can't do it. Adolphe Menjou then manipulates him, basically by saying, just to make it quick, basically by saying, listen, if you don't feel you're up to it, I could just, put you off for a little rest. We can have somebody else come in for a short time. It's like, no, I'll get it done. And that sets off this chain of events, which culminates in the battle just going absolutely tits up. Hundreds of men dying uselessly. And 3 men in particular are singled out randomly. They are literally chosen from lottery to be the scapegoats for this failed venture. And they're held accountable and sentenced to a military firing squad. And they're just 3 enlisted men. None of them had any history of cowardice or anything. They were just randomly chosen. And when I say randomly chosen, it goes through the men in the process of getting chosen. And this sort of thing happened in these armies that were still playing by 19th century, 18th century rules and ideals of honor and battlefield etiquette and what, men are if you're told to run into a machine gun nest, that's what you do. You don't question it.
They weren't too far removed from standing up in a straight line and letting the enemy just shoot them. So.
Exactly. And it's very, like 1917, it just so graphically depicts the futility and the stupidity of this kind of warfare and how these people generally, for the most part, detached away, 2 miles back from the battlefield, watching on with binoculars from relative safety. Because in those days, they didn't have the kind of artillery that, could get them at that distance.
And that's why I kind of agree with Bill on his choice for We Were Soldiers, Mel Gibson and Sam Elliott.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean...
Elliott.
What's that?
Sorry, I said Watterson. I was thinking of another movie, but Elliott is the actor. You're right. Absolutely right. Sam Elliott.
Yeah, and Mel Gibson said, I'll be the first one off the chopper, and I'll be the last one on. Right there. Yep. Right.
Yeah, and stuff like that, it rings true. As I was saying, I was watching Patton today. I was telling Jedi Bill about that. I don't know if you heard.
No, that was before I came in. But yeah, Patton, good movie also.
Yeah, excellent, amazing movie, wonderful movie. The practical effects alone, that the shit, like you're watching soldiers jump and shit from explosions, and they're not CGIs. You see guys being knocked over by the concussive waves, and you can tell that because you can see the shock waves of dirt lifting up off the ground because they blew a Jeep up.
Yeah, because they set a charge off, and the poor stunt guy went with the charge.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. All these practical effects, they got old military. They were blowing up tanks, old Sherman tanks, old captured, Nazi. Well, they weren't. They were like, I don't know.
Well, redressed.
But anyway, it just lends to the air of authenticity so much. And the fact that from the story, too, that, Patton is much of a absolutely fucking dyed-in-the-wool, I'm always right asshole he was. Quite often he was right.
He was a lunatic, but he was right.
Yeah. He envisioned, he was the descendant. He lived before. He fought in the Napoleonic Wars. He fought with Caesar. He fought against the Greeks, He read these stories and he identified so heavily that in his dreams, he just sold himself on the idea he was this kind of almost immortal. So, at least according to the film. I don't know.
Look who he was going against, too, man. He was going up against Rommel. And Rommel, I mean, come on, man.
Well,
you got to hand it to Rommel too for his tactics. He changed the whole game, and Patton was right there saying, "Okay, you want to play? We're going to play."
Yeah. And oh, you're absolutely right. And it had that visceral, Patton would get in, not like, he was never.
He wasn't in the thick, but yeah, I mean, his head was down there in the trenches with his tankers. So
yeah, and the great shots of in the film at least, the great shots of shit, and with all the war action, all the practical effects. That's what I love is those old school practical effects.
Right. It's not all CGI. See, and I'm with you on that. I mean, CGI is good to a point, and it's good for some things. Because I understand we have the technology. Yes, it saves money over doing practical effects, but there's just some cases when you need those practical effects.
Oh, 100%. It's one thing, watching TIE fighters, the Enterprise, or
well, absolutely, yeah. I mean, yeah, the cost of the models alone and the cost of filming that. Don't get me wrong, I love the way those look on screen.
Yeah,
but when they brought the D in full digital CGI, holy crap, that looked good when they did it.
Oh yeah, and with these, Avengers, Marvel's movies and stuff setting the standard constantly, it looks like Iron Man really is flying, and missiles and jets are flying past him and shit. It's great, beautiful.
Yeah, even the first Iron Man movie, absolutely.
Yeah. But for going back to, I'm sorry, we're talking about stuff you weren't here for, but earlier about how Hollywood is kind of disappointing and whatever today, and I keep pushing old Jedi Bill here to look back to older films, embrace what has come before. There's such a wealth of excellence out there. Just talking about war films here. Have you guys ever seen The Battle of the Bulge?
Yes, I have.
The Robert Shaw. The one with Robert Shaw?
If it's like a 40s or 50 movies, probably, because that's the only one I've seen.
Oh, no. Okay. This one, it's maybe I got the name wrong. I was 99% sure about all of the bullet. Let me think. Robert Shaw, he's a tank commander, right? Second World War, and this is the Battle of the Bulge takes place near the end of the war. Like they're diverting a lot of shit and resources in this kind of surprise sneak attack. I'm not sneak attack so much like they're in war, but like a surprise move. And Robert Shaw gives one of the best performances I've ever seen playing a full-on Nazi tank commander. But he's one that's just out there all the time with his men nonstop. It was a great scene there. I think he got nominated for a BAFTA or something for this. And he berates a soldier that was trying to give him a nice meal when they conquer some French town. And he's sitting there. He says, "You don't understand." He says, I can't eat like this. I have to eat exactly how the men eat because I have to know how far they can go on what I've given them." And he goes in this explanation that, it's imperative that he lives the lives his men are going through, not only for himself so he can gauge what they can do, but to prove to them what can be done. And through that, getting them to push through in the most miserable winter they had. That whole offensive took place in.
Well, yeah, that was in the Ardennes Forest. Yeah, I mean,
it was
the
really,
Bulge wasn't it?
Battle of the Bulge, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that was like the worst conditions that they had ever had, I think.
Well, that's right, like in 80 years or something. It was hands down the worst. Yeah, that's pretty cool. For Sci-Fi Nation, you know quite a bit about war movies. That's very cool. I like that. If you do get the opportunity, I'm just sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but just one last plug for Passive Glory. Please give it a chance. You'll love it. Stanley Kubrick, that was the first movie where people really knew he was going to be great. I think he had the British Killers before that. He did a couple of noir-type movies. Right on the tip of my tongue. But, yeah, Passive Glory. You won't be disappointed.
Yep, 1957. I have it on Google right now. So.
Right.
Yeah, but so I was looking through a top 10 list here Who did this list? This is by Screen Rant. And they have at number 10 a movie. Richard Pryor is one of my favorite comedians and actors of all time. He did a Vietnam movie called Some Kind of Hero.
Yes, he did. Oh man, I haven't thought of that in years.
About a Vietnam POW that returns to the States.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not like he's. Yeah, it takes place mostly over here, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going way back. What year was that?
1982.
Really, 1982. Huh.
And then there's, well, obviously, Bill, did you say, I wanted to ask you,
Yeah.
what was, I just seen it. I thought I saw it. Dang it. Apocalypse Now.
Yes, Apocalypse Now. Yeah, definitely mentioned that one.
And
yes.
I heard you say Platoon and Deer
Yeah.
Hunter.
Yeah.
The Five Bloods. That's the one AT was talking about when it came out.
Oh, I got several honorable mentions too. You know.
Full Metal Jacket, they have it number 5. Casualties of War.
Yeah, that's the one with Michael J. Fox and
Sean Penn, yep.
Yeah. That one was okay, but I don't have it up there in on my highest regards. That's more of an honorable mention, or at least rounding out a top 10 list.
And then Born on the 4th of July.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool Stop the Rain. Birdie. And yeah.
That's with Matthew Modine, isn't it?
Let's see. 80s drama. 2 Vietnam vets. Horribly traumatized. Yes, Matthew Modine and Nick Cage. Yep.
All right.
Nicolas
Yes,
Cage.
Nick Cage. Yes. God, Nick Cage, man. You know, a lot of people shit on him, but you got to hand it that guy. He had a career, and he still does.
He was one of the biggest actors of the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. One of the biggest.
He's still going strong. I mean, most of his features are like straight low budget and straight to.
Well, that's the
Yeah.
thing. He can do like a cheesy B sci-fi
Video,
movie
you know.
and then come out with a AAA blockbuster and nobody hates him for doing the cheesy stuff. That's what's great about the guy.
Yeah, you know, like his personal life aside.
I just recently watched him in Color of Space, and that was pretty good.
I'm sorry.
What were you saying, Richard? Color of Space. I don't think I've ever heard of that movie.
It's a horror type of film that he did.
Oh, all right.
The Color of Space.
Yeah, it's on Prime and Amazon Prime / Shudder.
Oh, it's on Prime? Okay, I can look it up then.
If you have AMC, if you have
I have
AMC
Prime.
Plus,
So
yeah.
I'll look it up on Prime. What were you saying, Richard?
I tell you the truth, that completely threw me off track. I know I was talking about Nicolas Cage films, and Nicolas Cage, I remember the first Nicolas Cage film I saw was Valley Girl.
Yeah.
Valley
Girl.
Girls.
I tell you, and I'm not trying to be too much information guy, but
He was
You
in
can
Fast
tell
Times
the
at
number.
Ridgemont High, you know. Nick Cage
it was when Peggy Sue got married.
Wasn't that based? Peggy Sue Got Married. That was a Buddy Holly song. Did that have something to do with that?
Well, Peggy Sue is pretty Peggy
Yeah.
Sue. Peggy. Yeah, the song isn't. Kathleen Turner, back when she was gorgeous, still gorgeous. She did Body Heat, Romancing the Stone.
Oh yeah, yep.
You know, she had a good look. She was one of those chicks that you totally could have seen. She would have had a big career in the 40s too. You know.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. She was just one of those glam girls that weren't.
The voice of Jessica Rabbit.
Yeah, absolutely. Boing, 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 boing. Absolutely.
Yeah, no, she had a great career. Body Heat. Have you seen Body Heat? With,
yeah, back in the day, yeah.
yeah, William Hurt, who we see now in these Marvel movies playing General Ross. Kind of cool. I'm glad to see he's still, working and got his hand in what the young kids are watching. But he had another interesting career too. But Nick Cage, he had those movies when he was young. I was trying to think of the other one. There was Wild at Heart. Yeah, that's it. Remember Wild at Heart?
Mm-hmm.
Not really. I want to say I really
Well,
started getting into him when he did Face Off.
Face Off. Okay, that was the John Woo movie.
He was in Raising Arizona. That was a good comedy.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I
Raising
forgot he
Arizona.
was in that. Yeah.
Raising Arizona.
And then there was one. What was that other movie he did called Lord of War or something like that?
Oh, that movie's. I love that movie.
Yeah.
That's a great movie.
One of his best. One of his all-time best. I'm glad you said Lord of War. I was trying to think of it the other day, and I was thinking Art of War. No, it's not the Art of War. Lord of War.
Lord of War.
All right.
Where he plays a gun runner.
Yeah. One of my favorite scenes is when he's on that ship and they're approaching him to take over. He's got the guy painting the side. Of the
I know, right? He just turned the life preserver thing around
sideways or something and said it's the Finnish flag and came out with the logbooks for a Finnish captain. Give it to him. Yeah, that was classic. Very well done. He's had his action moments, the Michael Bay movies, The Rock. The Rock was good. Sean Connery.
Yeah.
The Rock. Yes.
What's his name? The guy from The Abyss. Ed Harris.
Ed Harris. Yes, played the Colonel.
Michael Biehn, I think, was in that too, wasn't he?
Yeah.
There were a lot of actors in that movie.
Yeah. You, Jedi Bill, you were saying before, to be honest, this really isn't my cup of tea, but I remember seeing this in the theater, Lost Boys, big Lost Boys fan. And that they're recasting the Lost Boys. And I was making some mention that, I couldn't tell. I came in a little late. You were already talking about it, and I didn't know exactly what you were talking about. And I thought, what are they recasting? With one of those Korean teen bands.
No, it's Lost Boys. They're remaking Lost Boys from like '88.
Yeah, that was Kiefer Sutherland, the Corey Feldman.
Who's the blonde dude with the spike?
He was opposite of Bill and Ted.
Trying to remember his name. Played David.
Alex Winter.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, David Powers. Oh no, that's the character name. Kiefer Sutherland. Jesus Christ.
Said that. Kiefer Sutherland. Donald Sutherland's kid.
Yeah. That's why I get the two confused all the time. They look almost identical.
Right. Kiefer Sutherland's had a interesting career. He did 24 recently. I think he still works in TV.
24. Actually, I watched that when it first came out.
Yeah.
And I liked it.
Yeah, sure. I heard it was a good show. I never really got into it, to be honest, but
it was like an early 2000 show. I don't know if they've like redone it or anything recently, but the one he was in originally was the one that was pretty decent.
His old man had a great career.
Yes, he did. Oh, there's another. Is it World War II or Vietnam movie that his dad was in called Flight of the Eagle?
Flight of the Eagle?
Yes, that Donald Sutherland was in.
Oh, I just thought of another. Flight of the Intruder is another good Vietnam War.
Oh, yeah, Flight of the Intruder, yes. Flight of the Eagle, 1982.
Donald Sutherland, I remember best from films like Kelly's Heroes with Clint Eastwood. You guys see Kelly's Heroes?
Yep.
Tell me it's Kelly's Heroes. That's a classic.
Clint Eastwood. I don't miss Clint. I've never missed a Clint Eastwood film. He's my idol. He's like.
No,
It's
that's
everything I wanted
showed
to
me a
be
different
about.
movie. Oh, not Flight of the Eagle. Hold on.
Let me think. The Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the 70s.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a
The
World War
kids-
II movie. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was going to say it's a World War II movie called The Eagle Has Landed.
The Eagle Has Landed. Yes, that's the one where they're trying to impersonate Winston Churchill. There's a plot to kidnap him. A bunch of Nazis go into England. Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Let me see here. Based off the Jack Higgins novel, the film about a fictional German plot to kidnap Winston Churchill. Yes.
Right. Yeah, you're right. The Eagle Has Landed. Yeah, I couldn't think of the name of that. But,
I've got that on DVD, actually.
Oh, cool. Yeah, solid movie, definitely. What else he did? He did the. He did a lot of years. I could be bothered to check my phone. I could. What is this you're writing here, Bill? Jedi Bill. Yes, thumbs up. 99 problems, and I got them all.
Oh, because at the time I was I was locked out of my own StreamYard. I was here and I could hear everything that you guys could hear, but I couldn't get back.
Oh, I wondered why you put that.
That's why I was quiet, because I couldn't.
I honestly just assumed you were either listening or you ducked out to get a drink or do something. But okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, okay.
No, just problems with my Chrome.
Now, if you could do like old time, I don't want to call them old time actors, but like epic actors of all time, and I'm talking ones with that had careers in like the 80s, 90s, 2000s that could still have a strong screen presence. I think I would have to go with Nicolas Cage, Christopher Walken, Donald Sutherland, and I'm sure I could think of a couple others. And just have them in some type of a movie.
Yeah, I get fantasy casting. I generally look for a movie to fantasy cast people in, though.
Well, I'm thinking especially like Nicolas Cage and Christopher Walken, just their styles. I think they would work great together.
Yeah, Nicolas Cage has an odd thing about him, though, and I don't know if this is. I'm not trying to talk out of school because I have no evidence of this. I don't. I'm just saying, like, sometimes it almost appears like he's either got manic issues, maybe perhaps a high-functioning drug problem. And again, I'm not trying to be mean or derisive, but if you look at some of his performances, have you ever seen Adaptation?
No.
Nicolas Cage in Adaptation.
Nope, I haven't seen that.
You have, if you can type it and look it up. It was a great film from the early 2000s, the late 90s, I think, where he played twins. Shit, what was the name of the guy? Fuck, he was like a famous writer too. Oh shit, this is embarrassing. I hate this. This is the early.
It will come to you. I'm sure it will come to you.
Don't feel bad, man. I get Swiss cheese brain all the time when I'm trying to think of something.
Yeah. I've seen some bloody movies. They all swirl around in my head.
Okay, 2002, directed by Spike Jonze, written by Charlie Kaufman. Nick Cage as Kaufman.
That's it. That's the guy. He was a writer, and he wrote a book and a movie, I think, at that time that was quite popular. But Nicolas Cage did this really interesting performance with this movie adaptation. Wonderful. It just shows you like the depth and ability of his acting. Leaving Las Vegas was another example of his depth and skill as an actor. And then he does movies like Vampire's Kiss, where he basically looks like he's coked out throughout the whole fucking thing. And you think, why the fuck are you doing this movie? Well, were you just trying to pay?
Well, I mean, look at, Charlie Sheen in the last 2 seasons that he was on 2.5 Men. I mean, come on. You couldn't really tell, but you could tell, right?
Yeah. Charlie Sheen, though, to be fair, was always known as a wild card. I'm not trying to cast aspersions on Nicolas Cage, his character, or the fact that he might have been dependent on something or whatever. I'm just saying that if they were gambling debts, I know, like, listening to, I'm trying to remember who, I think it's the guy that played Daniel Craig, tells a story about going to Nicolas Cage's house for dinner one night. And he said, like, Nick Cage could be just a great buddy, and he's got so many stories. He's been in the business forever. Remember, his uncle is Francis Ford Coppola. His cousin is Sofia Coppola. Like, he's
really? I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know he was related to the Coppolas. No.
He changed his name because he didn't want any favoritism or anything. His name, Nicolas Cage.
Is that? Oh, sorry, Bill. Go ahead.
Your uncle. Good to see you here.
Yes. Sorry, Bill. You got robot-y on my end there for a second. I didn't know you were talking.
Oh, yeah, I know. That happens.
Yes, you're a Muslim uncle. How you doing? Says Hail, and thank you for creating a virtual port in the stream.
Assalamu alaikum. How are you, pal? I don't think you created a virtual port in the stream. That's sweet.
Did also that adaptation had Meryl Streep in it?
Yes, you're right. Yeah, Meryl Streep, and I think it was nominated for a few things. I'm sure.
Actually, it received awards at the 75th Academy Awards, the 60th Globe Awards, and the 56th British Academy Film Awards.
The BAFTAs, yeah.
And let's see, Anne Kaufman winning the BAFTA Award for Best Adapted Screenplay.
Right.
Oh, that is the BAFTA. Okay, yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, that's a solid movie, and that goes under the radar so often.
That's the first I've heard of it, so I'm gonna have to check that out.
Leaving Las Vegas, I'm sure you've seen because that was such a big hit.
Yeah. Although there is one I like more than that,
it's not my favorite film, to be honest with you. I find it really depressing, but it is a good movie.
Well, it doesn't really have to do with these actors either. It just the fact that it has Las Vegas in the title. That's why I brought it up. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Oh, are you talking the Bill Murray?
Nope. Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp's one. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know Bill Murray did really, because Johnny Depp hung out with Hunter S. Thompson for a long time getting ready for that role.
Yeah.
I didn't know Bill Murray did one.
Yeah, his version was actually called Where the Buffalo Roam. Hunter S. Thompson, I'm no doubt I'm not telling you anything you don't know, was quite the writer. He wrote for a few publications, most notably Rolling Stone. He wrote the movie Hell's Angels Forever. Or he wrote the book Hell's Angels Forever, and then the movie came from that. And yeah, absolutely iconic in the drug culture from the 60s and such. Bill Murray's take on it, they combined a lot of Hell's Angels and a lot of Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas to tell a longer, more cohesive story. The Terry Gilliam version with Johnny Depp benefited from today's ability for, camera trickery, effects, and stuff like that. That really helped it out. Whereas Bill Murray just went full on Bill Murray. It's a very interesting performance. And Peter Boyle playing his lawyer. Laszlo? Was that the lawyer's name?
Laszlo, yeah.
Yeah. Laszlo was classic. He made a wonderful Laszlo. He was fucking fantastic. I read the book. Been a long time.
Did you see the Rum Diaries? which is like a prequel to Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, but it came out after that movie.
The Rum Diaries. No, I can't say I did. Who directed that?
Let me see here. Bruce Robinson.
No, I'm sorry, I'm not familiar.
Let's see.
Me, perhaps.
Well, Bruce Robinson directed it. He also directed With Nail and I, based on an early novel.
Night. You're kidding me. With Nail and I was fucking amazing.
Yes, he also directed The Rum Diaries, which came out after Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, but it's a prequel to that movie.
And does it have Johnny Depp and Guillermo?
Yeah. Yeah, Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp is in it.
Who was the other guy? Not Guillermo. What's his name? Fuck me, Narco. Not Narco. The guy. Shit. He was in the Thor movie and in the Avengers movie. He was the collector. Benicio del Toro. Wasn't that Johnny Depp's sidekick?
I'm gonna IMDb it right now. I'll tell you.
Which one?
The lawyer. I'm trying to remember who starred with him. Dillard Draws. Hey, Dillard. How you doing?
Welcome back. Did you
You're
get
right.
that? Did you get that all set up last night?
Okay, let's see.
Valencia.
The Rum Diary. American journalist Paul Kemp takes on a freelance job in Puerto Rico for a local newspaper during the 60s, struggles to find a balance. Director Bruce Robinson, writer Bruce Robinson, screenplay Hunter S. Thompson, a novel, stars Johnny Depp, Giovanni Ribisi, and Aaron Eckhart.
The Rum Diary.
Yeah.
That Sci-Fi Nation, thank you, brother. I will promise you I will be watching that movie very soon. That's amazing. I had no idea. If you guys have never seen With Nail and I, one of the benchmark counterculture drug-fueled movie, just right up the... I totally get that this guy directed a Hunter S. Thompson movie. Completely buy that. And I look forward to it. One of my favorite lines in that, I'll never forget it, With Nail and I, about a couple of drug users in England, and they're on probation from the police and shit. I'll never forget, this guy goes on a mad dash, bursts into this guy's place. He's like, I need the urine of a small child, and I need it now. And they get this kid to pee in a jar, and he takes it to the police station. He's got it down his pants, and they make him go to the stall and be like, well, I can't do it if you're looking at me. He's like,
They're pee testing him.
Yeah.
Oh.
And as he pulls out this fucking glass, it's like a whiskey bottle. He's like fucking
pouring it in the thing.
Starts to pour it, and then it slips out of his hand and shatters on the tile floor in front of the cop.
Well, that sounds like definitely sounds like a Hunter S. Thompson thing.
Wow.
Yeah, wouldn't it? Wow, I haven't thought of that movie in years. I saw that. You know, it's funny how memory works. I remember seeing that as a teen, I believe, in a buddy's basement. And we also watched Hell Comes to Frogtown right after that. Roddy Piper's, the Roddy Piper movie, Hell Comes to Frogtown.
Actually, I thought the only movie he was in was They Live.
No, he did a couple others, and Hell Comes to Frogtown. There's a fucking cult classic for you. If you're close to the computer, I'm not being a smartass. I know you're by your computer.
No, actually, yeah. When I come on streams, I'm at my computer. So.
Yeah,
when I'm participating in streams, I should say, because sometimes I just watch in the bedroom on the Xbox.
Frog G, hey, what the hell, Frog G? He said, leave his hometown out of this. Sure.
Oh, that is funny. I didn't even notice that. Frog G, welcome. That's hilarious.
Yes, welcome, Frog G and Dillard Draws. How you guys doing?
Yeah. Dillard showed up just a little while ago. He had a bit of a house going yesterday.
Yeah. His headlamp was put out enough light so we could see what he was doing.
So
Hope we got it
according
all set up all right.
according to IMDb, the Rum Diary is about journalist Paul Kemp, but Hunter S. Thompson wrote the novel. So I guess that's why people are saying it's like a prequel to the Rum Diaries, but excuse me, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. But Fear and Loathing is actually about Hunter S. Thompson and his early exploits.
Yeah, it is. The Where the Buffalo Roam, he was also a sports writer for a while, and a big part of that was him going to Las Vegas to cover the Super Bowl.
Right, that's what Fear and Loathing was. He was a sports writer. I think he went down to, Mexico and then back up to L.A., wound up in L.A. or maybe the thing was in L.A. I don't know. It's just, you got to watch the movie, man. It's
right.
And guess who else is in the movie? You remember Tobey Maguire before Spider-Man fame?
I can't say I remember him. I know he did a couple of things, but okay.
He was in the backseat of the Cadillac with Hunter S. Thompson and his lawyer in that movie.
Yeah.
So yeah, he was in that movie as well. Just a little nerd fact for anybody.
Sorry, I'm having to smoke as we talk. And
no, that's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, it's the kind of smoke where you kind of hold your breath for a while. So.
Hey, actually, speaking from experience, you don't have to. You still get just as high.
I'm sorry?
You don't have to hold your breath. It still does the same thing if you smoke it like a cigarette.
Oh.
Assalamu alaikum. Yes.
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Assalaika alam, I believe.
He was here the other day teaching us how to pronounce it. I said, I dig that avatar that he's got.
That is a cool avatar. I heard it said on a HBO show called Oz because they had the Muslims in it. It was a prison show, and they had the Muslim faction, and they always pronounce it Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not sure if that's the correct way, but that's the way they said it on the show.
Sure, but remember too, they were American Muslims.
Exactly. That's why and they were actors. That's why I said take it with a grain of salt.
Jedi Bill.
Yo.
How is your technological skill? I was wondering, Frog G was kind enough to give us the trailer for Hell Comes to Frogtown. Is there any way you could play it?
Maybe in another StreamYard window.
No, I could.
Or use your. Wait. Oh yeah, you got your that other one.
Can't you do a screen?
I can bring it up here.
Right.
I'm gonna try. Let's hope I don't get footage from my own stream. I'm gonna try it.
I'm gonna say turn the sound off so you avoid copyright, maybe.
Oh.
Well, why would he? It's on YouTube.
No.
What copyright is there? He's playing a YouTube video on YouTube.
Yeah, I know. So have I, and I got claims and all kinds of crap out of it.
Oh, we get claims all the time.
Yeah, I know. I'm just lucky I haven't had a strike yet.
They want you to be content creators, but you're not allowed to do this. You're not allowed to do this. It's like, make it damn.
We're not allowed to have fair use, but yet you want us to make content.
Yeah.
With reviews and all this other stuff. Okay, if you're not going to give us fair use, how can we make content?
I don't think it's let me. My laptop is really giving me problems tonight. I mean,
hold on here. Let me copy that link.
If I click on any other additional tab, I can hear you, but I can't get back to the StreamYard because I.
Hold on, Bill. I got you. I got it right here.
I know, but I'm fighting to get back right now to the stream.
Okay, let me know when you're back at StreamYard. I'll share the thing. I already got it pulled up.
I'm waiting on my slow computer.
No worries.
And I haven't have that many tabs open. I've got 4.
Yeah, you don't have 185 like Bird does, so.
Oh my God, me too. My Chrome browser has got like seriously 200. They're all movies.
I tell you what, the only nights my browser gets like that
I
is
need to
nights like
clear the cache from my. I need to clear up my cache, and I've always had issues doing that.
just be careful doing that. If you save your passwords, you lose them too.
No, I have my passwords written down on the special
That's-
journal.
That's why I warned you ahead of time.
How do you comes?
Yeah.
I need to wear my
Yep.
glasses.
No, I can hear you and you can hear me, but it's doing the Chrome saying it's being unresponsive at the time. So sci-fi,
What's up?
we're both pretty close to 400, man. You've got one more subscriber than I do right now. I'm standing looking at 388, and you're at 389.
I had 390 today, and then I refreshed my page, and I was back to 389. So YouTube took one away somewhere. They just didn't want me being within 10 of being 400.
I know. We're so close. Hopefully, if we play our cards right, we'll hit 400 right about the same time.
Well, my goal is I want 500 around October 12th. The reason why, because on October 12th, YouTube is making the community tab available to people with 500 subs. It used to be 1,000. They're lowering it to 500. And if I can have that community tab, it would make my life so much easier. I could communicate with all of my subscribers. You know, instead of saying, I'll put this on Twitter, I'll put this one on Discord. You know, it's like, they don't understand how good that community tab is for creators.
I was just hoping to hit 400 by the 29th, and I don't see that happening.
Well, I'd like to as well, but I don't see it.
On about your counts and your subs. Poor Dillard was inches away from death. He bravely clawed his way back from the abyss to write, "Oh my God, I just swallowed a piece of jagged ice and I felt like I was going to die."
Oh no.
That sucks.
I've been there, buddy.
Yeah, that does suck. I'm glad it melted in time for you.
You got to filter your gin and tonic through your teeth, I guess, or you got to go a little slower.
I'm back in the StreamYard. My Chrome is done acting up for, well, I should say it's
not
acting up for, yeah.
All right. So you want me to share that then?
Yeah, I only got 4 things open up. I don't even,
Okay,
I only got 4 tabs open. And
there's the trailer. Now let me know if you want sound or not.
Did you share audio?
Yes, I shared audio.
Well,
do you want me to not share audio? Because I'll take it down and not share the audio.
We'll see what happens. We can try.
Oh.
We're not monetized. That's the beauty part. We can
Right, but they'll still hit us. Go figure. It was up there. Do you want me to take the audio off of it?
Michael. No, I can't. Well, the problem is that I see that you're sharing your screen, but it's all white. It's all white canvas.
Well, that's on your end.
Okay, getting closer. How comes the down trailer? They do this on Movie Guys channel all the time.
What is? I'm sharing.
Oh, you were? Okay.
I was. Okay. See,
it keeps going. It keeps going down and back up. What the?
I'm having technical difficulties here.
Wait.
And your Muslim uncle says, Dill draws a so brainy head freeze and swallowing nail.
What is it?
Okay.
All right. Keep it right there. Don't move nothing.
All right. Oh, what? Oh, okay.
All right. Here we go.
Reflect for a moment on the art of cinema. Think of a motion picture like The Last Emperor and the 9 Academy Awards it so richly deserved. Consider the profound emotional experience of a truly great film. Then forget it, sweetheart. Yes, better blow it out your exhaust pipe, cinema lover, because here comes fun with hair on it.
Oh, that's disgusting.
You're gonna see the biggest piece of
Roddy Piper.
shattering entertainment that ever molested your sensibilities.
That sounds great.
The plot, here it is. It's the end of the 20th century, and mankind has blown its wad. The fate of humanity rests in the groin of one man.
Their leader, Commander Tony,
What?
has kidnapped some pilgrims who wandered into their territory. We're gonna get them out, and then you're gonna get them pregnant.
Yes, if you want a brilliant film,
What
you
the?
can go right to
We're going to Frog Town.
Hell Comes to Frog Town.
Starring
Starring wrestling superstar Roddy Piper. Move over, Mr. Mel Gibson and Mr. Robert De Niro. Here comes acting talent and sensitivity like you've never seen.
You're one weird dude.
And speaking
Oh, a
of
frog
talent,
with a chainsaw!
turn
Oh, that's
green,
awesome!
Ms. Meryl Streep. Here's
I've
Sandor
never
Bergman,
seen this
the
film.
exquisite star
I
of
never
Red
knew it
Sonja
existed.
And Conan the Barbarian.
It's on my
Hell
radar
Comes
now.
to Frog Town. A story of mutant sex and people like you and me. It's
I'm
hot.
here to smoke
It's
bubble
wet.
gum and kick ass.
Kick ass, and I'm all out of
bubble
bubblegum.
Hell Comes to Frog Town.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's an absolute cult classic. Sandra Bergman, remember her from Conan the Barbarian. She was Conan's main squeeze. The blonde in the first movie.
Yeah.
You don't?
Yeah, I do. I do
Yeah,
remember.
it's playing like sexy scientist lady.
Do you guys remember Tank Girl?
Oh yeah, Lori Petty.
Yes. Love that movie.
Yeah, Tank Girl was great. I'm surprised they're not remaking Tank Girl with what?
Shush, shush, shush. There are certain movies that don't need to be remade. That's one of them. Let's not give them any ideas. Just say it.
Yeah. Tinker, I remember that one.
I thought if Lori
Ice-T
Petty
was in that one.
recently, she would have made a good Harley Quinn.
Yeah, she would have made a great Harley Quinn.
She's gotten old, Lori Petty. She's not
Yeah, now.
gracefully. She does not great age gracefully, that's for
Who does?
sure.
Sophia Loren. Oh my God. Sophia Loren, I saw her in an interview not too long ago, and she's like getting close to 85.
Cassandra Peterson, who just turned 70.
Yeah, that's right. We're talking about Cassandra. Hey, it's time for a Cassandra Peterson break.
Cassandra Peterson break.
I'm calling it now. Well, Dillard and Uncle's sticking around.
All right. Forgot which brand I have. I got 10 brands, and I don't forgot what clip is where.
Hmm.
Oh, there we go. Shakers. The Shakers.
That's the one.
I get clipped for this every time, and they say it's Angel 3. I don't know why. Does this look like Angel 3? Yeah.
I love that girl.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. She was a great horror hostess. Because of
Yeah.
her, I actually watched a bunch of horror movies that, I probably never would have.
I'll show you a clip I got special for those who don't like the soup.
Medium turkey chili. Medium crab bisque. I didn't get any bread. Just forget it. Let it go. Excuse me. I think you forgot my bread.
Bread, $2 extra.
$2, but everyone in front of me got free bread.
You want bread?
Yes, please.
$3. No soup for you.
Yeah. No soup for you.
No soup for you.
No super.
Classic. Love it.
Although weirdly juxtaposed with Sandra Peterson shaking her boobies, but I'll take it.
Wait, was that the? No, that wasn't the same chick. Was that the same chick that played Fraser's wife, the one that was snatching the suit back?
No, that's Phoebe Newrith.
Okay, well they had the same dark hair pulled back the same way. That's what I was kind of wondering.
But what was I gonna say? Excuse me.
I'll tell you an actress who I used to have the hots for. Fraser's housekeeper.
Oh, yeah,
Daphne. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she was sweet. Her and the chick Roz.
Roz was cool in a kick-ass metal type of hey, let's go party type of way, but
yeah, no, Daphne. Yeah, I'm totally with you on there, same page. But Roz and Daphne in real life, I forget the actress's name, Jane Leaves, and I forget the Roz's name, but they had a production company back when Fraser was on. They were trying to get it going, a production company to make commercials. And it was called the Twin Bristol Cities.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and somebody had asked them in an interview, why is it called the Twin Bristol Cities? And Jane Lees turned around and she goes, oh, that's English slang for tits.
Oh, you mean it's not Bristol, England, and Bristol, North Carolina or South Carolina? Hey, Kuroga Carlo, how you doing, bud?
Yeah, hey, how you doing, Carlo? Good to see you.
So Bristol's. Wait, how did they say that? Twin Bristols?
Twin Bristol Cities. Bristol is a city in England, but
and in like South Carolina. It's like where one of the NASCAR speedways is.
But yeah, that was it's apparently slang for boobs in the part of England she comes from.
Okay.
Poor Carlos seems to be suffering from a bit of insomnia. I could really get used to this sleeping at night thing. Feels so much better. Yeah, sleeping at night, for some people.
It's daytime where he's at. He's across the pond in the UK.
Oh,
are you, Richard?
Oh no! Oh you! Oh you! No, I never.
No.
Yeah.
Hell, I'm farther north than most Canadians are.
Oh yeah,
and I live in
you're
Michigan.
Michigan. Yeah. No, Carlo is across the pond.
Oh, that's right. Yes, Carlo is. Yes. Crystals, Bristols, says Carlo.
Bristol. Isn't there that Irish cream, Bristol's Irish cream?
No, that's Bailey's.
Yeah, I think there are other Irish creams other than Bailey's.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Although Bailey's is lovely. It's funny. Bailey's is, I only buy it at Christmas.
You know, I'll give you another reason if you want me to. There's a drink called an Irish car bomb. And here's what you do. You take a pint of Guinness, and a shot of Bailey's. You drop the shot of Bailey's down. Well, actually, you better pour the shot of Bailey's, then put it down in the glass that the beer is going to go into. And then you fill it up. Okay. So you got the shot of Bailey sitting in the bottom of this glass of beer. And you tip it up and you drink it as fast as you can. It tastes just like chocolate milk.
So you actually drop the whole glass in there and you tip it back and knock it back and not break your teeth on the sliding shot.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You fill up the shot glass inside the beer glass first, then you put the beer in it. And you don't have to slam it so you break your teeth off or nothing. But not that you're going to be feeling much afterwards. Anyway, after a couple of those. But
Bailey's is terrible anyway. That's I gotta say you're of a singular wit there, my brother. I love Bailey's, but I only drink it at Christmas. I guess, it's because it's a seasonal thing. Like I never think.
Well, you put it like mix it with your eggnog or something?
No, I drink it straight, or I have it with coffee. It's nice with coffee.
Yeah, it
Great
is nice with
coffee. That's actually where I drink it mostly. Just top the coffee right up. Love it.
No, that's weird. The only time I've had it was in an Irish car bomb, was inside of a pint of Guinness.
Right. When I lived in England, I was drinking all the time. It was a poor man's black velvet. A black velvet is Guinness and champagne. A poor man's black velvet is Guinness and cider, like apple cider.
Ooh, that sounds awful.
No, it's amazing. It cuts the acidity of the cider, cuts the heaviness in the Guinness. It's kind of a summery drink. Like, I like Guinness.
Well, how acidy is the cider over there? Because we have a cider mill, like, not even 20 minutes south of me that does fresh apple cider every fall.
I'm talking alcoholic cider.
Oh.
Yeah, the Brits are big on alcoholic ciders. Sorry, I just assumed you knew.
No. I mean, I know we have Jack Daniel's apple, but that's like we made that in the States.
Yeah. So,
is it from the Dickens Orchard-esque Frog G? I guess he's talking about the cider you're talking about.
Yeah, is it from Dickens Orchard? I can't say. I mean, stuff like Strongbow cider. You never heard of that? Or
nope.
What? It's ciders. Shit. I'm not really a boozer, to be honest with you. But when I go out with the boys, that's what I'll drink if it's summer. I like a lager and lime too, which is lime cordial. Do you guys have that? Where you are in the States? It's like concentrated lime juice, but it's not like cloudy. It's been distilled to be clear.
No, I can't. I mean, maybe, but it's not something I've ever looked at.
Yeah, fair enough.
I drove through Michigan once to get to Toronto.
Yeah, so you never made it north of Detroit.
No.
Yeah,
No.
Keep going about 3 hours. You
Yeah.
might catch up to me.
Frog P sent us a link to Dickens cider. And Carlos Dolbrits enjoy the cider. White Lightning.
White Lightning, that's just moonshine there, bud. That's what we call moonshine.
Right.
No, the cider mill that's south of me. Sorry, I was talking. I didn't hear you trying to talk at the same time.
My bad.
No, go ahead. Say what you were saying.
Oh, just White Lightning, Burt Reynolds movie, wasn't it?
Yeah. Who
was the cop in that? You remember? It wasn't Jackie Gleason.
No, I don't think it was Jackie Gleason. Let me look it up.
No. It was a good actor too. I'm blanking on it, but yeah, White Lightning.
1973 movie. Let's see. Burt Reynolds, Ned Beatty was the sheriff.
Oh, okay. It's funny because I was talking last night about the Walter Matthau film Hopscotch, where he plays a CIA agent that wants out, and he knows the company's gonna fuck him, so he takes a bunch of like files and shit like this. And Ned Beatty is his boss that's is after him, and it's one of those rare Ned Beatty roles where Ned Beatty's kind of the villain, but he's good in it. It's,
Yeah. Well, he was a great actor too. So.
Oh yeah, he passed away recently. What?
Yeah, I know.
He
Sad.
as a kid, I think probably the first thing I saw him in was Superman. But you know, he left such an impression that the first time I saw Deliverance, I was terrified for him. You remember Deliverance for Reynolds?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Not one of my favorites.
No, squeal like a pig, motherfucker.
Now, you know what one of my favorite movies of all time is, and you might laugh at me for this. But it's a
No, we
movie.
won't laugh.
No, not at all. Nobody laughs at sci-fi ever. No,
That's fair. Sometimes there are TV shows like Red Dwarf. Did you ever see Red Dwarf?
Oh, I love Red Dwarf.
Yeah. That was funny
Love Red
sci-fi.
No, this isn't really a sci-fi movie, but it's called Tucker, the Man in His Dream.
Oh, Jeff Bridges and
Yeah.
building the cars.
Jeff Bridges. Jeff Bridges, Martin Landau, and Joan Allen.
Holy cow! What's up, Kai?
Hey, Kai. What's up? Yeah, that is me, Kai. How you doing, bud? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Now, that was a cartoon and a movie, if I remember right.
Yeah, you're right. It had a cartoon for a little while.
Hey, Kai, if you want to help Sci-Fi and I, we're almost both to 400. I'm like
Well, you have 388. I have 389.
Yeah.
We're one apart from each other.
Yeah, I know. We've been doing pretty good for ourselves, Sci-Fi. I'm quite impressed with our growth.
I can't complain. My channel the last couple of weeks has seen some good growth, and I'm humbled. You know, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I appreciate each and every one that comes to check me out and subscribes, and you know, it's awesome.
I don't know if I'm subscribed to you or not. I suspect I am, to be honest with you, because I do recall seeing you on a couple of streams talking about. I'm trying to look it up right now. If not, put your link in the description. I tried to be absolutely frank. I've got maybe 200 pity subscriptions up there, but people that I've actually found and some great channels too. But I don't mind helping out people. What do you call it? Sci-Fi Nation? Is that the name of your channel?
Yeah,
Yep,
same as
Sci-Fi Nation.
Yep, same name, same avatar.
I'm trying to look it up here if I got
Actually, Bill
Frog
G.
G.
Frog G, way to go, Frog G. Thanks for the shout out.
Or anybody could type explanation sci-fi lowercase and your channel will come up because it's a part of the bot command.
Yeah, it's all lowercase. Just like Frog G put it into the chat.
Yeah, buddy, I signed up to you a while ago, so no help there.
Or maybe it's not all lowercase. I don't know. We'll find out.
Gaming Sci-Fi Morning Edition. Oh, okay. You know what? You were playing Silent Hunter, and I dropped in today for like 2 minutes. I had no idea what the fuck you were doing, and I left.
Yeah, Silent Hunter 5. Because I was like, I want to try this just for a minute.
I love a good sub game, but it looked like you were stuck on a map or something.
Yeah, that's the thing about Silent Hunter. It like takes forever. I had it like the speed sped up by 1024 just trying to get across the map to where I had to go. And every time they spotted something that slowed me down to 8 times fast. Come on.
Kai was asking us if we want to play trivia on his. Is that the show that you do, Kai? He was inviting us to.
I would be happy to, but I work until 4 p.m. Eastern, so it depends on what time you do it. Yes, the sub game, Carlo. Yes. I love 3 as well. I was trying to play Silent Hunter 5 tonight. And then I got tired of that, and I went to a Steam game called Kursk. Kursk. Just one word. Because there's several Steam games that have the name Kursk in it. This is just the one that has Kursk as the name. Haven't done it since January until a couple weeks ago. Oh, cool. Yeah, I remember you doing something like that a while back. Yeah, I work till 4 p.m. Eastern, but I'd love to be on your game show, Kai.
And everybody should buy Kai's book, Domino, a Space Crime, part 1 of a, I don't know, I think there's 6 novels.
Well,
how about go to Amazon.com and look up Domino, Space Crime.
Absolutely. And while you're at it, go sub to Kai's channel.
So, if I get you guys correct, you're on a mission to try to get over 400 subs before October 12th or something?
Well, no. I mean, yeah, that'd be nice. I'd like 500 by then so I could have the community tab open.
Right.
But 400 would just be a milestone and a half for me as it is. So
yeah.
Yeah. And Jedi Bill, where do you stand on this?
I'm
like, I don't understand.
11. I think I'm 11 away from 400.
You're what? 12. I'm 11. Something. Last I looked, I haven't looked here in a minute. So
yeah, well, 12. Yeah, if I'm up 388, yeah, I'd be 12. I'd be 12 away from.
Actually, yeah, somebody just subbed. I got 390 now. So yeah, I'm 10 away. Thank you, whoever that was.
Well, has it occurred to you guys to maybe do some more aggressive advertising, get some more word out?
It's been a while since I've done any of that. So.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Sometimes you shake the cage. I mean, just put up something like getting.
Thank you, Kai. I'm sorry. Working on it. I'm programming bot commands as we speak. See?
And there you go. Frog G put Kai's Twitter handle in too. Also awesome. How much time do I need to get home, Kai? About 5 minutes. It's literally 2 doors away on the same street. So give me till like 4:15. I'll be all set up and ready to go. If you can hold it back 15 minutes, then awesome. If not, I understand. But that's up to you, my friend. However you want to do it. Red shirt's AFK. Okay, not a problem, bud. There you go. Look at Frog G putting in all the links tonight.
Yeah, well, Frog's an awesome wrench.
Absolutely.
And never feel like you have to.
Yeah, it's not like we're big YouTube stars. We can't exactly afford to pay our wrenches, but we do appreciate you guys when you go out of your way to do that kind of stuff.
Yes, absolutely. We need more vodka, says Kai.
Nope, Kai. I'll hold on. Dang it.
I hope there will be another meetup one of these days, and I'll get to go to one of the meetups. Hang with the other YouTubers would be cool.
No, I was gonna tell Kai something.
Go for it.
Well, I was, and then I started sneezing. So hold on. I got to keep muting because I'm not going to sneeze in y'all's ears.
Oh yeah. I think I could try to. I think I can try to be there for that. Kai.
Yep, and I was telling you, Kai, while you were gone. Hold on. That I could be all set up and ready to go by 4:15 Eastern time. If you can hold off till then. If not, I understand.
Well, it's he goes. He's on the same time zone that I'm on. I'm on Pacific/Mountain until November the 1st. When other states change the clocks back.
Yeah, if you can hold off till 4:15 Eastern time, Kai, I will be all set and ready to go in front of my computer. I don't know what game you're playing, but sci-fi.
It's his Battle Arena. It's his, he does it every Sunday. Sunday.
I know, but it's been a while since I've seen it. So. At any rate, people will get a laugh out of me one way or the other. So.
Sunday. 2 shows only at Skydome. Be there.
Sunday.
We have Truckosaurus.
We've got Gravedigger. We've got Bigfoot. We've got... Oh, what was that other brown word that was... Oh, and he says he made updates to the game, too. Cool. Carlo says, Sunday. Bird of Prey 5 might eat the out-of-date spam. Mama Prey saying for him when he reviews the Twilight Zone. Tune in to find out.
No. I tried to bribe him, and they went like, I eat that for, making a joke, but not being serious, but also serious.
Yeah, I thought they actually threw that out, to be honest with you. On a Bed Life stream.
I just signed up to IMFS.
Who is lousy equipment?
Thoroughly fed. Well, I hope he's not a one of disreputable information, but a sci-fi author. Oh, sci-fi author. Good for you, buddy.
Yeah, he wrote his own book, and he's got it out there. And
well, to our resident author in the house, I'm going to ask, what are your 3 favorite sci-fi novels, and what are your 3 favorite sci-fi films? And to anybody else out there. Jedi, you're a big Star Wars guy. Are there any of the Star Wars novels you're a big fan of, or maybe something else?
Here to the Empire and all those. The Timothy, what's his name? Arthur.
Arthur C. Clarke.
Here to the Empire and the other 2. I can't. I'm having a brain fart right now.
No, fair enough. Sorry, I don't mean to put anybody on the spot. I just meant that as a random question. And specifically for Kai being an author, I'm sure he would have, he would have to have some influences going back. Were you into cyberpunk, those books? But fuck me, now I'm getting brain scrambled too.
Swiss cheese brain. See, it is contagious, folks. You have proof right here. They are getting infected by Sci-Fi Nation Swiss cheese brain, just like Sam Beckett from Quantum Leap of Old. It is contagious.
Yeah, the early onset of Alzheimer's. I don't know if you can patent or coin that, but good luck.
Well, I what I boil it down to is it's like empathy for my missus because of her Huntington's. It's basically Alzheimer's and MS rolled into one. So I've noticed, since we're so like empathic almost with each other. It's like we can just think what each other's thinking instead of saying it most of the time.
Mm.
And so it's like, yeah, it's really driving me nuts because I always used to remember everything so crystal sharp. And like the last couple of years, since she's went downhill, so is my brain. It's like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
Not
Well,
fair.
It's you know what? It's, how do you put it? Like none of us get younger easy. We all have good days, bad days. I don't know what time of day it is for you, how long you've been running, how much coffee you've had. Are you eating steak? Are you eating fish? So many different things that go into it for all of us. Sorry, I just noticed the chat is starting to actually pick up, and I just wanted, because I asked Kai specifically about, she said most of what I consume is sci-fi. So I'm going to assume you mean the movie Enemy Mine, which was Louis Gossett Jr. and fucking Inner Space. What's his name?
Martin Short.
No. Well, Martin Short's in it, but Dennis Quaid.
Yeah, Dennis Quaid. Yeah, that was a great movie.
Dennis Quaid, the one that played the wacky. No, that was Randy Quaid that played the wacky uncle in MIB. Never mind.
That's his brother.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But Martin Short was in Inner Space. He's the one that went inside the little ship inside the dude.
Right. Yeah. He did the weather.
He was in the syringe needle, and they got injected in Martin Short's butt.
Oh, Martin Short was okay. I had it backwards. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. Swiss cheese brain. I got the right actors. I got the right movies.
Cowboy Bebop. He named. Have either of you guys ever watched Cowboy Bebop?
No.
I'll
tell you why. Okay. I graduated high school in 94, right? Power Rangers became a thing in 1990 when I started high school. That's when Power Rangers started, was like in 1990. I started freshman year in high school. I was well beyond Power Rangers when it even first debuted. No. Okay, now there are a couple animes I will watch. One is the original Bleach. The second one is one called Black Butler.
Hey, David. David Grieta, welcome back.
Sorry, Sci-Fi, you were saying Bleach and Black Butler, did you say?
Yes.
Okay, I assume there's no racist connotation.
No, absolutely not. No, that's just the name of the show.
All right. What's that? There's actually a sexy, what do they call it? Hentai that I'm vaguely familiar with. I think it's Bible Black or something. It's like sexy demons and shit like that. Dark City. There was one. Sorry, I'm actually getting off track. I meant to answer Kai's question. Cowboy Bebop, but that's a show. Hold on, be more specific. Star Trek and Babylon 5 are my favorite sci-fi franchises. Rest in peace, Star Trek.
Absolutely. B5, Star Trek. What's the other one? Dang it. Farscape. The one that Resolute Germ's doing, Farscape.
Earth. Yeah, that's a great show.
Earth Final Conflict. Alien Nation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alien Nation, the movie or TV series, or both?
Both. Because Gary Graham, the guy that played in the TV series, was the guy that played Admiral Saval on Enterprise.
Sure. He's a solid guy. I like him. I also liked the movie too with James Caan and Mandy Patinkin.
Absolutely. We wouldn't have had a TV series without their awesome acting skills in the movie to begin with.
Right. They both solid. They both brought their A game, and you're exactly right. Much like Stargate.
Absolutely. With Kurt Russell. Absolutely. And James Spader. Yeah. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have had the Stargate universe, so to speak. So
yeah. Nothing we wouldn't have had.
And Carlo brings up Aeon Flux. Absolutely. I remember watching Aeon Flux on MTV back when it was premiering every single episode, right? And then they brought out the live action movie.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely gorgeous. Love it.
The movie, the animated series on for us up here. I'm in Toronto. You said you're in Michigan, so we're far enough away. It's different TV shit like this.
Right.
Yeah. It was a show that came, the MTV show, but we didn't see it on MTV. We had a cartoon channel up here that played it, and they played it back to back with another series that, as cool as Aeon Flux was, and I'm not taking anything away from it, it was a great show. I loved Aeon Flux. It was great. But they had The Max. Has anybody here ever seen The Max? MAXX.
Never heard of it.
If you Google it right now, some of the best written, really well written. The art is fucking awesome for what it is. The ideas, the characters. It's kind of like, how do I describe the guy? It's a guy who thinks he's a superhero. He's a homeless guy.
So I'm looking at some of the artwork now.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the artist's name. Simon Beasley, who was quite famous for doing the Lobo books.
Oh, DC did something with the Max. Batman, the Max, Arkham Dreams by Sam Keith.
Oh, really?
Yeah, here, I'll throw it, Bill, if you can pull this up.
Oh, sure. Now ask me to do something when I'm...
Hey, I didn't tell you to do secret little Bill stuff in the background.
Just while the guys are looking that up there, I just wanted to address both Kai and Frog, because Frog brings up Dune, and I'm going to assume, Frog, you're looking forward to the Denis Villeneuve Dune that's coming too. I've heard good things about it, but I'm cautiously optimistic. But I am very much looking forward to that myself. Ender's Game.
Ender's Game. I read the book in junior high, which was in the late 80s. So when that movie came out, I was like, oh, hell yeah. It's about time.
Yeah. I got to be honest with you guys. Ender's Game, to be frank, I'm a bit older than you. Ender's Game was something that, my nephew probably has read. Starship Troopers for books. I'm surprised with that. The Starship Troopers movie I was a fan of.
Oh, can you guys see it? Because I can't. Oh, there it is.
Okay, the Max.
It takes a while. Damn, there's a huge delay between streaming.
Start in the top left corner, will you? Click the image.
It's sci-fi's computer.
Yeah.
He's got to do it.
Hold on.
I can't operate
Let me
his...
see if I can get a better picture of it. Hold on, guys. Okay, hold on, Bill. I gotta switch.
Okay.
Just so you get a better view of it.
Also mentioned Star Wars 4, A New Hope, Alien. Yeah, of course. Star Wars, there's a surprise. Come on,
there you go, Bill.
Sci-fi Star Wars. Enemy Mine was one of the first classic sci-fi stories I watched as a kid. It was really young. Sorry.
Now, Bill, go all the way to the right on the bottom and make that the only thing on the screen for a minute, so people can actually. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I love Batman. Don't get me wrong, but I was hoping he could pull up one or two by himself. But that's okay. Was that Simon Beasley doing this?
I'm not sure. It's It's IWD. So.
Okay, Simon Beasley's a British artist. Carlos, may have heard of him, may know him, and any comic book fans out there.
You don't have to, Kai. We're not twisting your arm or your leg or anything, Kai.
Kai,
whether you want to be here with us is entirely up to you, my friend.
Absolutely. I mean, last time I saw you on the cam, you were still rocking the mohawk. I'm glad if you still are.
He still is.
You're also talking to 3 guys that are using avatars.
Exactly. So, yeah. What's all this camera talk? You gonna make me put up my green screen, Kai, and get on camera? Come on, bud. Really?
David agrees that Cowboy Bebop is awesome, and yes, it fucking is. No doubt about it. Hey, if you like Cowboy Bebop, has anybody out here seen my personal favorite of the two. I'm not saying Cowboy Bebop is awesome. It is. But Samurai Champloo
Kai
was a
says
series
in 80
done
years
by...
he'll still be rocking a mohawk. Sorry, son of red shirt.
That's all right. Samurai Champloo. I'm a nut for samurai stuff, but this was a very fun, very lighthearted, very pleasant, contained story of 12 episodes.
He'll be rocking Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Just one more time. He'll be rocking the mohawk, and I'll be rocking the mullet. The mullet, because the mullet. I'm bringing mullet back. I'm bringing mullet back. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, you can go continue. Just red son of red shirt.
We're bringing mullets back.
Holy shit, there's a lot of the chat I've missed.
Huh?
I was just going through the chat. There was quite a bit typed. I got so wrapped up in our conversation, I wasn't paying attention to any of this. Books as a kid, Little Fuzzies, that I always loved. I didn't like the sequels, but they were just right as the first one. Don't know why I liked it. Never heard of Little Fuzzies, but you know what I've seen recently? Have you guys ever seen the internet apparently sensation? They got 60 million odd views. Don't hug me, I'm scared.
So there's one of the animes I'll watch.
All right. Oh, Black Butler, okay.
Yeah, and no, the guy isn't that way. If you're thinking about that, the way he's pulling on the glove, he's completely badass.
Looks gothic to me.
Yeah, absolutely, he is.
What is he? Is he really a butler? Is he a ninja? Is he like a great warrior? What the fuck is his story? The Black Butler. Tell me I'm not going to be watching like the Japanese Frasier show or something.
Oh no, it's completely in American. You can understand every word they say. But yes, to answer your first question.
Frog G says, looking for a new comic, maybe one with a tribute cover to the stylings of the Max. Check out Absolute Book 2. Absolute Book 2. I haven't seen Absolute Book 1, so I'm feeling a little left out of the loop here. I'm working on an intro for an anime series for beginners. I'm working on part 2. Suggestion. If you're working on part 2, you didn't have part 1, you don't have a name for part 1.
well, then he said he did say he's not asking for suggestions. That's the subject of part 2. He said that down later.
Samurai Champloo is awesome. Same creators as Bebop and what's it called? One sec, let me look it up.
Oh, put the campaign in there, Frog. Go ahead. Go for it. Put the Indiegogo campaign. I know. I can't find it, and I'm issuing over here.
Yeah, Bill can't.
Just to answer your question, Kai, are you looking like your opening? I'm not really sure of how you're phrasing this question. Are you thinking of like making a montage? Is there a voiceover to the thing? Is this like a documentary? I don't.
Well, Kai, just use your avatar and come up here and tell us what you're thinking. But
yeah, you don't need no camera. We don't need no stinking cameras. We don't need no stinking cameras.
We don't need no resolution.
Carlo Albanese has gotten quite zen on us. You need a plan to follow and let inspiration take you.
Yeah.
You know what? That's why Carlo is the Kurogan master of inspirational speaking.
Hell, Carlo Albanese should be
put that on
Kurogan royalty.
You need a plan to follow.
I wouldn't say royalty, but he's pretty high up there.
Yeah.
Like Deep Thoughts by Jack Handy.
Actually, no, he can't do that because then that would interfere with Dear Bob. That's what Dear Bob reminds me of.
Albanese. It's Albanese like I'll be easy.
Albanese. Albanese.
When the
doing?
I like a big pizza pie. Albanese. Albanese. Brogan Soldier 68 reporting for duty.
Yep, I know it. I know it.
That's right. That's right. He can't be number 69 because then he'd have to turn around and run away.
You wouldn't want him to. No, would anybody want to see that? No.
Some good Italian there, Jay.
Get away, kid. Get away, kid. You bother me. You bother me.
Forget about it.
Oh, we have a Kai about to join now. What's up, Kai?
What's up, Kai? How you doing?
Kai makes freedom sexy. Okay, I like the energy.
There we go. Hello.
There you go. There's your mic.
I was muted.
You were muted.
All right, back to my salutations. You sons of bitches. Talking about the Max and Star Trek and all this shit. Fuck you all. I want to drink and play games and go to sleep. I have to wake up tomorrow at normal people times.
Hey, guess what?
Normal?
Guess what?
What's normal?
I'll tell you what
before
normal
10 a.m.
is.
I don't know.
Before 10, shit. I gotta be up at 6:30 to get the kid off to school. Why are you complaining?
I need to get to sleep before 2 a.m. somehow. All right, I'm trying to figure that shit out. How's it
It's well, you're too late. It's 3:30 a.m. here, and guess what? I got.
It's not for me. It's 12:30 here, so we're good.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay,
Oh, we're good.
Yeah.
You gonna carry me?
So Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo, and Carol and Tuesday, all the same creators, all based in music, all very chill, very fun, very deep, touching stories. So yeah. Pardon me.
I read not too long ago the creator and its name. You know what? I'm a big fan of Japanese culture, Japanese films, but I'm not agree with this guy's name is escaping. But you're right; he is quite well known and quite well respected. And he was saying in an interview he was doing, I picked up on that the character of Spike is actually the descendant of Mugen from Samurai Champloo.
Oh, is that? Oh, is really? That's a thing? That's nuts.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I don't know if he
makes
was
a lot of sense, though.
or not. And when you think
That's
about
so
it, even though Samurai Champloo came out afterwards, it's he does look a bit like the character.
He looks a lot like him. Isn't it the same voice actor even?
Well, that I don't know.
Let me check on that because I think it was. Y'all can talk while I search. You don't have to wait.
Okay. Yeah. We'll talk.
Well, David Serta is on Eastern Time, same as Sci-Fi Nation.
Carlo must be enjoying breakfast or on his way to work, like a good responsible little
like a good little Europeanite.
Yeah.
I guess that's what they call them. They're all conjoined into one like confederacy now over there. So
the Euro.
The Euro.
Our resident Eurotrash knows Eurotrash. Right.
Ah. Very cool, David.
Awesome to hear, David. Glad you're getting a kick out of it. I hope we're entertaining you, buddy, while you're at the workplace.
Oh, he came on Rock Talk last Saturday night, and we had a great time talking about rock and roll music, bands, and concerts and everything.
What we were talking about the anime movies and such. Do you guys have any other anime movies you like? Have you seen Dark City, perhaps?
Okay, how about Heavy Metal and Heavy Metal 2000?
Oh, I was saving the best for last, but yeah, Heavy Metal and Heavy Metal 2000. True story. And it's kind of personal for me. My love for movies I got from my dad. we didn't always get along when I was growing up, but one thing we did kind of get was movies, and he would take me to films from a young age. Just he and I, we used to go down the road. We had a double feature theater, 2 of them in my neighborhood, and I saw movies like the Clint Eastwoods. I saw so many Clint Eastwood movies there that they play on repertoire cinemas. Any Which Way But Loose, Any Which Way You Can, Firefox, Bronco Billy. But I'll never forget my old man taking me. I got him to take me to heavy metal. And I was, 1981? I was 12 maybe.
Oh, okay. So you got some years on me. Okay, that's why you seen it in the theater.
But like I said, I was 12, and up here it was an R-rated movie. I couldn't get into it. So I asked.
It is in the U.S. to this day, I do believe so.
Is it? Yeah. And he was used to taking me to movies like Das Boot and shit like that. Like
Das Boot, yes.
Yeah. One of probably the best sub movie of all time.
All time. Sean Connery, stick it up your bunghole. You ain't got nothing on Das Boot.
I don't hate the Sean Connery Hunt for Red October.
Oh, I don't either. I love that movie. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, what was the captain's name?
We've got an update real quick. If now we've got to pause. Did you say that Mugen was the one that Spike is a descendant of?
Yeah, not Jin, Mugen.
Mugen? Yeah, it's same voice actor.
Oh, cool.
I thought so. So yeah, same voice actor for both of them. That's fucking awesome. I wonder if he's in Carol and Tuesday too. Nope, that would make sense.
You telling me about Carol and I'm sorry, I forgot the other name, but that's the
Carol
first
and
I heard.
Tuesday.
Carol and Tuesday. What is that?
It's on Netflix. It's about a couple musicians in the future when the world, essentially all the entertainment is ruled by algorithms. And so all the songs are written by algorithms. And these two girls put together a band that just resonates with people, but they don't use algorithms. They just jam like old school. And so the whole thing is about kind of that technology versus spirit, you know? It's a really touching show. It's got some great music. Really great music.
Is it a set, like a smaller series, like Samurai Champloo?
Yeah, but let me check on it real quick. So far, there's only one season. I don't know if there's gonna be more. Oh, there's 2 seasons. Yeah, okay, there's 2 seasons.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's gonna be more, but there's 2 seasons.
Speaking of animated movies, does anybody?
Particularly long though.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. No, I was just saying, talking about animated movies. Does anybody remember like the original Final Fantasy movies from the late '90s, early 2000s?
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
absolutely, kick ass stuff right there.
Sure,
love
that. And that was
those
like
movies.
the early. You're talking about the ones that were the early computer movies.
Yes,
right?
the early CGI. Yes.
Yeah.
I remember being a kid, being a teenager, or whatever age I was, and like I saw the movie and I was like, they should have waited.
You know what?
They should have given it a few years and
but
tried.
when that came out, that was so freaking amazing. Especially having already played Final Fantasy VII on the PS1, I was, like halfway through Final Fantasy 8 and 9 was on its way, and that movie came out. I'm just like, oh hell yeah!
You know what? Being the age that I was, it didn't matter to me. It didn't impress me. I was like, it felt like a really big video game, but not quite a movie. And so even though I was like about it, I wasn't about it. You know?
He wasn't bad about it.
I wasn't about it.
Cutting back a little before that, have any of you guys seen the original Transformers movie?
Yeah.
The animated one.
Yes.
In the 80s. That was narrated by none other than fucking Orson Welles.
No
and
shit. Really?
Starred Leonard Nimoy. Yeah,
I'll
I'm
smoke a
telling
bowl
you.
of that.
Yes, both to you, Red Shirt, and to Frog G. Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within, I believe, was the very first one.
Yeah, good call. That wasn't that Alec Baldwin was in the
Yeah, they had
cast
like
too?
some. Yeah, they had some like real top name Hollywood voiceovers in that movie.
Yeah. Like my camera. I remember like being kind of annoyed, but understanding the premise, like those spirit things that would lift up, and if they just grazed against you, your soul got sucked
Oh,
when you died.
yeah, that was based off of Final Fantasy VII, right? So
Yeah.
if your espers came up,
Mhm.
yeah, you're done, because in Final Fantasy VII, the way it played out on PS1 is you had to gather materia, right? And you had certain espers that you could call out every so often. So when you finally call out your espers, if you got it into the into the battle, because it was all like basically like turn based. This side would go, that side would go, like the old school Nintendo uh, Dragon, not Dragon Warriors, but Dungeon Warriors, whatever the hell that game was. That had like 4 freaking games for the NES. But yeah, you would like each side would take turns, right? So it was like turn based battle. And you still see that in some of the Final Fantasy nowadays and some of the other JRPGs. But yeah, if you got your Esper out there, you could completely wipe the enemy. So when somebody brushed up against one, that's totally believable, especially if they're doing it from within the game context.
Well, as being a viewer of the film and watching the film for what it was, I didn't have the background of the Final Fantasy games. I was certainly aware of them. I didn't personally play them, at least not that I remember to any
I had an
great
N64, so I agree. I don't give a
Okay.
shit.
Okay. So yeah, I can see where
The
you guys
movie
come
needs
from.
to stand on its own 2 legs, and if it doesn't,
For a movie. Yeah.
then it doesn't.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
yeah.
The
I mean,
story
I
was
see what you're saying.
strong enough. Like the movie was a cohesive narrative. It told a story. It wasn't just
Yeah.
like random cut video game scenes strung together like you find on YouTube or something.
Yeah, it wasn't trash. It wasn't a trash
No.
movie by
No,
any
no.
means.
No. But there was depths to it. There were what we call today Easter eggs and shit that were littered throughout that I never would have got. Like you were just talking about the Espers. I'm sure they said it in the movie, but I don't remember it well enough that
I
what
want
the
to add
impact called.
I want to add a modern day example actually to compare to this, because let's say with modern day currently, World of Warcraft is getting a lot of criticism for its story and stuff. But what happens with World of Warcraft is a lot of its story gets offloaded to novels. And so if you don't read the novels, you don't get the full story. You don't really understand what's happening. And so if you're just playing the game feels disjointed. So that is an inherent error in World of Warcraft and Blizzard's approach to it is doing that. If they told the entire narrative in the game, then people wouldn't have a problem with it. But
And
instead, they only tell like chunks of it, and
They
then
actually are now. They actually are now with WoW Classic and WoW Classic Burning Crusade.
Well,
they're going back to old school. And you got to remember, before World of Warcraft, you had
that's how those were
Warcraft
built,
1,
though.
2, and 3 before the online game even came out.
I know, I understand those. So Warcraft 3 was made because they were working on World of Warcraft, and they needed to transition from Warcraft 2 to World of Warcraft. So that was the purpose of Warcraft 3 and the Frozen Throne. What I'm saying is that this has been an increasing habit in the World of Warcraft storytelling, is to do this. It wasn't something they did originally, which is why the Vanilla and Burning Crusade are in that classic way where they didn't do that. The whole story was told in the game. Nowadays, they don't.
Yeah,
do that.
nowadays, yeah. If
They
you go with
should do
like
that.
the new WoW, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Is how they do it now. What they should do, the whole story, everything needs to be self-contained in the medium in which the person is consuming it. You can't assume that they're going to consume other media to get the whole story. You need to give them a full story, if you want to expand on that in other stories, you can do that, because then every narrative that you engage in is rewarding. But currently, that's not the case, and that's exactly what the case was there, where you have to go elsewhere. You know.
Right, and let me just pose this to you, Kai.
Right.
We're seeing that in a lot of fandoms right now, because if you look at Star Wars, okay, you look at Star Trek, there is so much beta canon out there, it's not even funny, right? What we all consider beta canon because it wasn't on screen. Okay, I know Star Wars is different than Star Trek. Star Trek specifically says if it's not on screen, it's not canon. That's what Star Trek says, right? That's what we all can basically agree on.
So much. Not on screen, it's not canon. I got into an argument with a guy not too long ago.
At least up until Enterprise ended. So.
Right, and so see, this is where we come to a problem, because where do we as fans say, okay, just because our franchise owners say that it's not canon, and that it's beta canon or whatever, you know, because there are so many books, comic books, games, everything that go with all these franchises. Where's the line drawn? Where is the line? Where's the line?
I honestly think it's got to be drawn with each individual fan, truthfully. And I know that doesn't give a hey, potato.
It's a Revan with
Hey, Revan.
Hey. Hey,
How you
Kai.
doing, brother?
Long time no
Great
see,
to
man.
see you.
Yeah,
What?
good to see you. Long time no see.
Potato.
Yeah, forever. These fuckers got me on earlier with sci-fi talk, and then they stopped with a lot of shit.
Don't you see how I just drop
We
people?
better get back to sci-fi talk. Come on.
But actually, sci-fi, you're wrong. Did you not hear what CBS said?
No, I didn't hear. What did they say, Revan?
So, yes, you were right. In the past, only on screen for Star Trek counted as canon. But CBS has come out and said that the comics for the Discovery, the comics for Picard, and the upcoming Mirror Universe novels are all canon.
Okay, so the Mirror Universe novels and the comics for Picard and Disco are canon, but not any of the other TOS or TNG era.
No, just
well, that don't make no freaking sense.
No, it doesn't.
Fuck them. They don't. None of it makes sense.
But
After
here's the other
Enterprise,
thing. Yeah, but here's
Star
the other
Trek is
thing.
over.
Back during TNG, some novels were canon.
Yes.
Who literally? So, say for talk's sake, I get in charge of Star Trek. I could literally say, "Yeah, they're not canon anymore," and they suddenly become uncanon. That shit pisses.
So, do you remember back in the 90s when they were printing like a novel a week for every single TNG episode that came out? And then when the movies came out...
88, man. I don't remember.
Okay, I was born in 76, so I'm showing my age here. But I remember when you had a novel once a week, every week coming out for the TNG TV shows, coming out in novel form, okay?
You're 76?
No, I was born in 76.
How the fuck? You do not sound 76, my friend. I'm going to tell you that right now. You sound
I know, that's older than my
61. Tops.
Yeah, exactly. So
but you have too much energy. No, really, you have a lot of energy. I would have never guessed 76.
Who's 76?
That was the year he was born, Kai.
Oh, my bad. I think it's 76. Don't forget, I've been drinking. Speaking of which, I need a refill. I'm going to mute myself, and I'll be right back.
He was born in 1876.
Wow.
Okay, so you're only bro. So you're only 10 years older than me. I was born in '86, so my bad
he was
there.
born in 1876 BC.
1876 BC. That's right, Revan.
I'm gonna get some more vodka. You know what? That's what helps.
Vodka. Say it right. Vodka.
More vodka. I'll be right back. I'm getting more vodka, comrades.
Say right, Putin.
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah.
In the chats, Zaxius Partilo or Zagis Partilo. I'm not sure. Is that
Zacius Partilo Hale?
Zacius Partilo and Red Cranium have dropped off. I love Red Cranium 696, which is a question I wanted to ask you, Bill. Why is
Yeah.
it Channel Bill 797?
Yeah, what's
Oh,
up with the
'cause-
797?
Because that's how long I've loved. Okay, the story goes, I've loved Star Wars since 1977. I've loved the Denver Broncos since 1977. My birth, and I wanted to kind of be like a hidden Easter egg type of thing. My birthday is in the 9th month on the 29th day, and so there you go. I divide 797. So there you go.
And David
So-
Serta says 1969, 69, 69, 69. Anybody name that song?
Frog, unfortunately, you feel how the fans feel. But the problem is, Disney is the IP holder, so Disney does get to say what is and what is not canon at the moment. Sadly.
Sadly.
Yeah, but here's the thing, guys, and I know this argument doesn't actually count for anything. I get that. I get it's an argument. It's a house built on sand.
If
But I
you want
believe-
your argument to count, you must speak like the count. 1,
What's up,
Two.
Cinnabon Bunny?
3.
So
So that is how you present your point. You say,
Sci-fi,
I
Cinnabon
think all
Bunny's in the
babies
chat.
who are not born perfect should be thrown off a cliff.
Guy,
1,
did you see the
I
count? Right? One
do.
booby.
3,
Two
baby.
booby.
Ah,
One bean. Ah.
One bunny, two bunny, three bunnies in the chat.
That is how you present an argument.
How you doing, Cinnabon?
That might not count.
What the heck are you doing?
If you think your argument might not count, be
No.
the count.
No, I know that you don't have to accept it as canon, but the fact of the matter is that Disney does control what, at the moment, what is canon, and I completely agree with you. Disney Star Wars, except for The Mandalorian, is a steaming pile of trash.
Yeah. Well,
now,
I didn't mind
here's the
Rogue
thing.
One, actually. Hold
Here's
on.
where
Rogue
they-
One wasn't bad. Rogue One was
Here's-
pretty decent.
Here's where they confuse me, okay? At first they said, okay, remember all those books before that you didn't think were canon? Well, guess what? Now they're canon.
No, they didn't. They turned around and said they're not canon. They turned around and made them legends.
Okay, so that's even more effed, right? So
Were you
The thing
trying to
about
make it better?
Star Wars and Star Trek as IPs, though, now Star Trek's older, but both of them are so. The universes are so vast. There are so many stories. How many Star Wars books? How many Star Trek books? How many Star Trek cartoons or comic books or Star Wars comic books or novelizations or
Hey. don't forget the animated series is canon.
Yeah, they are. So in current Star Wars, what's canon is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the then it's 7, 8, 9. Rogue One, Solo, The Mandalorian, Rebels. Then it's fucking Star Wars Fallen or Last Jedi Fallen Order. You know the video game. That's
Yeah.
canon.
That game is canon.
You know
Yeah.
what? I agree so much with this list. It's so good.
Battlefront 2 is canon. The new Battlefront is canon. Because it's telling the story of a pilot or something like that. I'm not sure, I didn't play it. But that's canon. Then there's the comics that came out since the Disney acquisition. So around the time of The Force Awakens onwards, any novels that came out are all canon.
Yeah, okay. I thought you were just naming the best to worst. I didn't know you were naming canon. Because Rogue One was solid.
Oh yeah,
And
Rogue
then I
One.
think the rest of the Disney Star Wars is shittier than that one movie.
Have you seen Mandalorian?
I have not, because I
You
was
should.
checked out by that point.
Mandalorian is very, Very good.
Yeah, it definitely is a cut above. It's done a lot to.
I can only compare it to the movies. I haven't seen anything on Disney Plus. I can only say compared to the movies, that's how I
10
feel
times
about.
better than the Star Wars movies.
Well, I mean
from
that's not
Disney.
a high bar. I saw the first episode of The Mandalorian, and my buddy, and he was all excited to show me, and at the end he was like, "That's The Mandalorian!" And by the end of it, I was like, "Wow, I was underwhelming," because I know the special effects. I'd seen all the special effects stuff about it before, and so I was like, when I was watching it, I was like,
Doesn't he just look
"Okay,
like
so this is
another?
well done," but it didn't. Like I get technically because I do VFX and stuff.
Doesn't he just look like another Boba Fett clone?
No, because I would expect another Mandalorian to look like that. But
Yeah, because
it was just the cinematography was good, the action was decent. It was very flat though. It felt like it was like when you go on a roller coaster at like an awesome amusement park, and then you go on a roller coaster at like a kid's amusement park, and you can feel the difference. That's how it felt. It felt like I was on a kid's amusement park ride when I was expecting more.
You mean how one felt safe and the other one it felt like your ass was going to drop out from under you because the ride wasn't safe.
I guess, yeah, that's the decent. Like with even if it didn't feel like I was gonna die, it felt good. You know, it felt fun. It was like, woo! Those moments of like real excitement.
You're like, whoa!
Like I lift out of my seat, you know. But then with the kids coaster, I'm just spinning and I'm going, oh, there's not even like a.
But
like
you
a
still gotta laugh and smile to make the kids happy, right?
The kids loved it, yeah. But like, I'm sitting here like, come on, man. This is what I was promised. Like,
yeah, but The Mandalorian, I promise you, is good. I do promise you this, Kai. Just give it a
Mandalorian.
I'm gonna watch The Mandalorian because I understand what it is in the context of the meta, that it's Jon Favreau trying to save Star Wars, and I know what it took to take that last episode to sneak it out from under her. So I'm gonna watch it based on that. But I'm not going to watch it because I want to watch it. I'm going to watch it because of what it means.
Wait, and who's Cinnabon talking to?
We're upsetting the bunny.
Wait, who's Cinnabon upset at?
What do you think? He still thinks I'm shilling for Disney. I'm not shilling.
Oh, okay. I thought
I'd never be shilling for that.
I will be right back.
Okay.
All right, Irvin.
Yeah,
Potatoes.
Free zone. Just speaking
so
from
Kai,
the
Kai, just
Mandalorian,
tell about how
to be honest,
awesome I am.
Don't the only thing about the Mandalorian I'll tell you going in is if you go in with your expectations low, you're going to be pleasantly surprised. It's good. It can be a little uneven. Some episodes are much better than others, but there isn't a single bad episode in the thing. And each one has that, how do you say it? That aesthetic, that feel, that visceral
that je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, the flavor of stuff that they aren't trying. A couple of times they went a little overboard. A couple of times they did things, and I don't want to say anything. I don't want to spoil anything for you. But when they were good, they were genuinely very good. Their heart was definitely in the right.
So it's like any series. They had their good freaking shows, and then they had their ones where you're like, really?
Yeah. They had filler episodes, but even the filler episodes were either amusing or they did further the overall plot. And this does the arc of this series takes place kind of over 2 seasons. So, if you like shows like Deep Space Nine, for example, as opposed to Star Trek, where Star Trek was every week, it's a Planet of the Week, a Babe of the Week, whatever.
Deep Space Nine was my favorite Star Trek. That was the best Star Trek.
Okay, then you're gonna probably get right into Mandalorian, then. And I haven't even seen it past the first episode.
Yeah,
I have seen the first episode, and I was like, okay.
Well, it's a slow burn, right? So is DS9, so you should be used to that.
Yeah, it is. It's got a nice.
It didn't make me like go, what the fuck am I watching? Like I did with the movies. So
no. That's the beautiful thing of this. Everything is recognizable to an old school fan. Again, they do, They do a couple of things beautifully. They have a couple of guest cameos. They have a couple of actors that come in. It's no great secret to betray. The filmmaker Werner Herzog has a role, and he's wonderful. He's a German filmmaker.
Werner Herzog, if you don't know who he is, he did a bunch of documentaries here in the U.S., especially in our death row states, because he is vehemently opposed to it. Werner Herzog, I tell you what, one of the greatest people you could ever have in a show, especially like that, especially with his background.
An excellent filmmaker, too, and I just put a slight plug in. Have you ever seen Fitzcarraldo?
Yes.
This is one of those, driven mad films, kind of. They got an amazing backstory to it. If you like films like Apocalypse Now, how Apocalypse Now had the movie Ford Coppola's wife made, Hearts of Darkness, about the insane production. This was that kind of movie.
Okay, I'm sorry. What movie were you talking about?
I was talking about Fitzcarraldo, but largely I'm talking about The Mandalorian.
Oh, my bad.
The director from.
Oh, that's right. I got way distracted.
No, he was just trying to draw like a parallel. He was trying to draw a parallel for you. Is what he was trying.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
With
I think I understand.
Carl Weathers, Apollo Creed, he's in it and he's great. Giovanni, what's his name from the fucking drug TV show?
Wait a minute, Richard, I gotta call you out on that. You do know Carl Weathers was in Star Wars before he was in Rocky, right?
Carl Weathers was in Star Wars before he was in Rocky.
Was he? Wasn't he?
No.
I don't know. Those movies are around the same time for me. So
no, because Rocky came out first.
Did Rocky come out first?
Yeah, it came out like 76, I believe. It was.
I know it's right around the same time.
1975. I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was maybe 77 at the latest.
Or maybe they made it in 75 and it was released in 76. It was around the time of the American... the
bicentennial?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I was born. So, yeah. That's why I collect 1976.
I think they call it the non-binary centennial now.
Yeah, you can call it what you want. It's a bicentennial. Because what's America? What's America about?
What's up, Eagle Rider?
America is all about buying stuff. That's why it's a bicentennial. Hey,
what's cooking good looking?
It's an out.
I'm sorry that I'm the only one that
greets you properly. Here, what's up? Is hi, Kai.
Hey, girl.
Good evening.
I am so tired at this point. It's been a weird, crazy night.
What did you call me? How you feeling?
Crazy.
Been a while.
Extremely busy lately.
You called him Kai what?
I just said Kai.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something else. Okay.
Rocky was
you are
1976
delusional
when it came out.
Yeah.
I am delusional, but you love my illusions.
Okay, have that delusion. You can have it.
She loves them when you script them and then pay people to record them and then sell it online under her name with her credit card information so that she gets all the money for it.
Yeah, exactly.
No. I have
that way.
Thoughts that wants a simp. No way.
Actually,
zero effort, 100% profit.
It is zero effort on my
it's
end
not a
because that way she copyrights it and I can sue her for everything I'm moving.
She has a copy. She doesn't have to copyright shit. You're the one that put her banking information.
Well, I'm not putting nothing online because I ain't that dumb.
That's what I'm saying.
Who says you aren't? I mean,
excuse you, woman.
I don't have a long enough memory to remember what I said, and you guys are too distracting for me to keep playing Hearthstone while I hang out. So I'm gonna wrap this up here.
Oh, you spoiled sport! I barely did you in your.
I don't want to know what you're wrapping up.
Just make sure you triple wrap it, whatever. You better triple wrap that. You never know what's going around nowadays.
I'm good.
Yeah. Well, keep Purell on you at all times, just in case.
You triple wrap it with the Purell on it for the lube.
Well, Perel is
Like,
ghetto.
I
No.
love Pharrell, so
Sci-fi,
I'm
please do
always
not
safe.
give people that advice, please. Those things are external use for a reason. You're
I
gonna burn the
know.
girls inside.
Those things are external use.
I'm
Yes,
hoping
but
they're.
there are people stupid enough to take that advice. And
Yeah,
the poor
I know.
girl.
They are dumb enough to take that advice, and if they
And the
are,
poor
you know
girl
what?
is the victim if that happens.
You know what? If they're dumb enough to take my medical advice, Darwinism at its finest.
Wait. No. Because
Yes,
using
great.
that as lube would not hurt the dumbass that fucking did it. It would hurt the innocent girl that's with him that didn't know he did it.
Yeah, but you do know that that type of hand sanitizer will eat right through the wrap anyways. Right?
Yeah, but the one who's going to get hurt the worst is still the innocent one who wasn't being that stupid. Just saying, if you're that stupid, guys, go do something that only hurts you, not the girl.
Okay. YouTube video disclaimer: do not take advice from Sci-Fi Nation. He is not a medical doctor in any way, shape, or form. Please do
not take advice from
perform
Sci-Fi
these.
because he's usually either a dink or drunk. I mean,
9 times out of 10, I'm a dink. So there you go. Have a nice day. Vaginas have
only in
teeth.
bad horror
What?
movies, Cinnabon. Only in bad horror movies.
Depends on what side of town you grew up on.
Depends on how much you
You're
like.
dating the wrong girls.
I love that that one skit from like early internet that turned out to be what's her name from like Kimmy Schmidt, where she's like talking about sucking this guy's macaque and
his wang.
Like, so dry for you. I'm gonna use so much teeth. Arr. And he's like, no, don't do that. She's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make it so dry.
You know, it's weird that Cinnabon said that because back in the day, back in the 90s, there was a news story where girls were putting like razor blades up in their cooch.
And
when
was
the
back
guy,
in Vietnam, bruh.
yeah, they did it in the 90s too here in the inner cities, and dudes like go to
Oh shit.
have fun, and then when they pull back out, the razor was facing the wrong way, and they wound up with not so much as what went in.
Dude, that's an urban myth.
There were actually news articles.
That sounds like a
about it.
horror movie.
News articles doesn't always mean it actually happened. I'd have to find the evidence because that would cut up her too, and I don't know many girls who are willing to do that.
Don't get me wrong. I
Not
have no
necessarily.
doubt in some horrible situation that some woman had that happen
You
to her.
can't-
In
okay.
history, probably yes, but with prostitutes doing it, so Johns wouldn't get a free ride or something. No fucking way.
I gotta say though, with my dad having been a prison guard and my own personal experience of being in lockup, it's not unheard of. It happens. You can hide a razor blade anywhere you want to.
Yeah, no, you're right. But given what you just said, the razor blade was unsheathed. It wasn't covered. Nobody puts a razor blade up the wall.
Also, Sci-Fi, your experience in lockups are in the male cells, and usually they don't let the men be the guards at the women's prisons. So statistically speaking, it's not likely he was working with the girls.
No, but not usually. But he did because he worked for the state, so he did have to go down to the women's prison.
I'm sorry, I still have to see actual concrete evidence of that one because as a woman,
Well, I can't.
I know some crazy bitches who've done some dumb shit, but that would take a whole new level.
Well, I could pull up the records, but it'd take me a while because he died in 2005. This was a while ago.
There's no misunderstanding or hard feelings inadvertently created, Sci-Fi. Are you saying these are stories your own father told you from his experience as a corrections officer?
That and the ones that were going around in the newspapers and on the news that people said were bunk. Yes, that's actually happened in our prison.
How many news articles? Wait, guys, hold up.
Go ahead.
How many news articles claimed that there were all these issues with poisoning and razor blading Halloween candy when it happened 2 times and it was done specifically to family members by family members?
This ain't got nothing to do with that.
Wow.
No.
So
It
I've
does
got a
because
very
that was
slight segue. This is related.
Wait. Yes,
Okay,
it
go ahead.
does because those were passed as fact by the news companies. The news is bullshit.
Yeah, they're liars.
Over here, it was that there was razor blades in two
bring my
process
screen
in
back
prison.
Okay.
Bring my screen back up.
He kind of just
Okay,
walked in.
hold on, guys. This is related to what we're talking about, but it's a slight divergence. So stick with me here. Let's see where this goes here. All right.
Best blowjob.
Okay, awesome. What are you doing?
I'm getting my teeth ready for your blowjob.
Your teeth?
Oh yeah. Much
What?
like
She's gonna pull a Tobias Beecher on him.
What?
a few slow chomps.
No.
No. Say it ain't so. No.
Freezing with my teeth and
No.
No.
No, you don't use your teeth in that, you dumb bitch.
No.
I guess.
Why does her grin look like some sort of demonic gremlin?
What are you doing?
What is she doing?
want it.
This is the chick from The Office.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make it so dry for you.
No.
I'm sure this is a parody, folks.
Yeah.
Like sandpaper.
No, that sounds really bad, actually.
It's gonna be like a mouthful of sand.
No, please don't do that.
Desert in my mouth.
What?
Not.
What the heck?
Guys love it.
Yeah, I don't know what you walked into, Wookiee supremacy.
You don't want it dry?
No, not.
You are so kinky.
I guess.
You're so kinky. I'm gonna do this thing I do with my hands.
Oh yeah. What kind of thing is that? Oh.
This thing like
What?
Oh no! Please. No.
No!
Stop! Please don't ever do that near me.
it flattens the whole thing out for you.
Flattens what out? Jesus!
Flattens out the blowjob.
Don't ever do that to anyone.
Don't ever. Don't.
Do you just want to have sex?
Please don't do it.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh my god, Cinnabon!
Oh my god.
So you guys hadn't seen that before?
Kathleen,
No. The best part of that whole thing was Cinnabon's comment there.
Let me switch back
Well,
over.
Pete, I hate to tell you, that's not what you do, buddy. You start to the situation, that's not how it's done.
All right, sci-fi. What do you got for us? What is it?
I'll put it up there. I'll show you.
So sorry, I meant to bring the conversation back to what an absolute legend Revan is, but he was gone and then the music thing started and I forgot. But that's what we were talking about for most of the time that you were gone.
Wait, this is gonna get copyright claimed. Oh yeah,
It
I'm
shouldn't.
gonna have a handful of claims
No,
tonight.
it shouldn't have any claims on it, especially if we're talking over it.
Fuck you.
Wake up, motherfucker.
Wake up!
No.
Come on, man, wake up.
Yeah, I've seen it. Right. Okay, I think some of us have seen this. All right, that's enough of that. No, so for you.
What is that from?
That's
Oz.
from a TV show
Goonies?
called Oz.
Oz.
Yeah, and Beecher, the guy that just got punched, actually bites that dude's off.
Oh, he bites it off?
Yeah, literally. Well, not literally, but
There's one of my friends. He was like, "Hey guys, I want to get into anime. So, is there any good anime style you could suggest?" And another one of my friends said, "Oh yeah, there's this really good anime. It's a weird series, but its name is hentai." Like, okay. He sent him Demon
You
Overlord.
should have just given him Queen's Blade to watch, and then just watch Queen's Blade. And,
Nah, man, he sent him Demon Overlord.
That's
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
I remember.
This is when I pretend I don't know anything about what the anime and hentai are, and I'm the sweet innocent one on the panel.
No.
Yeah, that was one of the things we were talking about in the chat, huh? Anime. So I started an intro to anime series. I did video, episode 1, which is about anime in general and its tropes and style and stuff. And then episode 2 is going to be recommendations, but I've been really busy and I haven't been able to finish it. So I'm 3/4 of the way done with it now, but I still need to wrap it up, and it'll be my recommendations for newbies to anime. So that's what I meant earlier about suggestions to anime and my intro series. I already have
Demon
one
Slayer.
out. I'm working on Demon Slayer's on there because it's just fucking good. So yeah, great intro for
Girls
anyone.
und Panzer?
What?
Girls und Panzer.
Girls
and
and Panther.
No, Girls
Girls
und
und
Panzer.
Pan- Isn't that
Yeah,
Tank
both
Girl?
of you speaking over each other really made that a lot easier to
I know,
understand.
right? No, it's Girls und Panzer.
So like the
Girls
last two
on
words
Panzer.
are German.
Yeah.
Yeah. Und Panzer.
Yeah. Basically, it's about
Oh
this.
shit, Girls und Panzer.
Yeah, you know it?
Badass. I'm gonna watch this shit.
Yeah, dude, it's 12 episodes. It's fucking hilarious. Basically, the premise is, I'm not going to spoil details and things like that, but the premise is that in this universe, tanking is a sport for high school girls.
No shit.
Yeah, so they're flying around these cities in fucking tanks.
Wait, they're what? Flying around on kites?
No, they're driving around cities really fast in tanks in full-on battles. And me and my friends, we were watching them. We were like, "Oh, they're dead. That person's dead. Whoever lives in that." We were.
So
do they actually die, or do they just like
No.
get up later and be like, "Oh, we'll catch you next time"?
They don't even get injured themselves. The tanks just stop working.
Oh, that's kind of lame.
No, it's not.
That's pretty typical anime. If you're
that
hot,
one-
you generally don't die.
Is that more of an adult theme to it?
No.
Is there like nudity in it? Is
No.
there excessive blood or
No
what?
panty shots.
So it
That
sounds
one-
like a bunch of tank girls driving around that still live even though their tanks die.
Have
There's
you
a
seen?
series called Tank
Is it
Girls.
okay?
Sure.
Have you seen? Is it okay to pick up girls in a dungeon?
What?
How did they get there in the first place?
How did you find my dungeon?
And how did the girls get
I
there?
mean, like, I gotta pick up girls somewhere, and the girls in real life
No.
don't listen to
Let's
me,
be
so-
clear. Revan's dungeon is empty, other than Veronica.
That's because of me. Thank you very much.
I'm just wondering, did they come from Bird's basement? Because his basement's blooded.
No. I
Everybody
got a
knows
load
it.
of girls into my basement by simply opening a coffee bar that only serves pumpkin spice latte year round.
Oh snap!
That's a
Oh,
lot
so
of
you
white
want
girls
basic
in there.
bitches. You want
Yeah.
So
basic
there's
bitches.
a lot of white girls.
That-
So
that
it's not about
pumpkin
being
spice-
basic. It's about being white.
I don't think Revan
No,
cares as long as they're girls.
bullshit. I know a lot of girls in the inner city that are not white that are into the pumpkin spice shit.
Really?
Bullshit, that's a white girl thing.
No
Bullshit.
shit. I have never
It-
seen that.
it's basic-
I've
it
not
is
even
basic
seen like a
bitches that
Mexican
it-
girl that loves it.
Wait, what?
I know
Where-
people on the res who do. I know people in the inner city that do. I
I
know
was gonna
people
say-
down the other neighborhoods
my
that do.
God.
It's not a race thing. It is a basic bitch thing.
Yeah, that's not a
gross.
race
Okay.
thing at all.
Well, good to
That's
know.
the female thing.
No, it's not even female. It's basic bitches. A lot of us
Yeah,
women
it's a
hate that
female
shit.
thing.
Well, what are bitches are females, right? That is.
Sci-fi is like it's not just the whites; it's
No,
all
no,
of
no,
the
no.
bitches.
I know
No,
it's not just the whites. Trust me, I'm agreeing
No,
with
no, no,
Rosetta
no, no,
on
no,
this
no.
one.
You partly are, because when I say basic bitches, I don't use bitches as meaning female. There are those
Yeah,
little
bitches means
soy
everyone.
boys.
Oh, yeah, you
there
got your
are
little
those
soy
boy
boys and your-
hipsters in them too that do it too.
Yeah, and you got the ones that like to slide it up the backside.
Bitch
like
and
it
dude
too,
are
but-
asexual terms.
They kind of are anymore, actually.
They are. In high school, I got in an argument with my girlfriend about how dude was. I was like, but dude means dude, like it means guy. She's like,
You know,
no,
did-
dude can be used by anyone, and you can talk to a girl and call her a dude. I was like, no, that's weird. She's
Here's
like,
my
I don't
thing.
want my girlfriend's dude, and I was like, well,
Can I
but-
ask you? Can I ask you guys
Fuck,
something?
all right.
Okay, I
Yeah, so
actually in the
ultimately,
'90s
right.
looked up what dude meant in a dictionary. Okay, it had like two definitions. One was a cowboy, like dude going off and doing that stuff, and the other one was the elephant's ass hair. Yes, dude is the definition of an elephant's
that's what
ass
mine
hair.
looks
And a
like.
That's
dork
an-
is a whale's penis. What's
first
your
of all,
point? I
in
mean-
Indian, it's pronounced dude. Okay.
Okay, dude.
No, I don't mind.
dare?
I don't mind dudes.
dare?
And I don't mind. A dude is not one that bothers me when they use it for both. It's the ones that are now trying to call women bro that bug me.
You remember?
It's like, oh no, you're just going way too fucking far now. Just stop.
Remember?
It's embarrassing.
You remember?
One of
No.
a guy I used to be friends with turned around to one of my friends and he's like, brother, listen. And she's like, I ain't your brother. He's like, sorry, sister, listen. I didn't see you around the kitchen table growing up.
Yeah, don't call me brah. I seen your sister. She makes you look like a fucking little girl.
By the way, stop fucking pronouncing it bra unless you're actually trying to take one off a girl.
Hey, brah. Don't tell me not to say brah.
Yeah, brah. You mad, brah?
I do not have a fucking bra on right now, thank you. I mean,
How dare you?
The truth comes
Wow,
out.
are you trying to be braphobic, bruh?
no, I'm just very, very what's the word I'm looking for? Almost naked. That's why I'm not on camera.
Yeah, that's why I'm not on camera too. You're not special, bruh. You know, I can tie my shorts around my chest, bruh. And then I'd be a bruh. I'd have a bra.
Kai?
Be on screen.
Kai?
You know,
in it, darling.
What?
The next thing you're going to hear is whoever played J-Rock coming up here saying,
that whoever that artist is, because he doesn't even make music, just goes, sounds like he's having a stroke.
Which one's that, Revan?
The guy who like makes all the like we
on Trailer Park Boys?
No. Just you hear a load of people walking around. I'm like, whoever started that sounds like he's.
Oh yeah, no, that like literally started on Trailer Park Boys. The guy, whoever played J-Rock, he used to say right at the end of all of his sentences, and then it just kind of caught on, and now it's like mainstream.
Freaking Trailer Park Boys is even funnier animated. Have you guys seen that?
Yes, I have. I love it.
Oh my god, it's so good. Wait, who hasn't seen it? Hello?
I haven't.
I haven't.
I don't see almost anything, so don't ask me.
I haven't seen
Trailer Park Boys animated is even better than regular trailer.
It's even better than the regular TPB. Yes, absolutely. I agree with Kai on this one.
The comedy works better animated than it does in real life. It was like cartoon characters that were meant to be cartoon characters this whole time.
That finally got made into cartoon characters.
Yeah, and like it happened because one of the people in the show died. And
yeah,
so,
that was Jim Leahy. The guy that played Jim Leahy died.
Yeah, so rest in peace, Jim Leahy. But
and then they had the then before that though, before they even did the animated series, they had problems with the girl that played Lucy, Ricky's girlfriend.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with contract issues and everything. And
well, I don't know if you guys heard, there was a big brouhaha. She up here in Canada, we have CBC Radio, and that's like the government radio, but they had a host called Gianco Mesci, and he had a show called The Q, and it was actually a very good radio show. And it's one of those things like if you were a celebrity and you came to Toronto, you'd go.
Now, who played Corey? Who played Corey? The guy that played.
Wait, no, hold on, wait. I want to hear her finish. Please, finish. Right.
Well, I do, but it kind of ties into it. The guy that played Corey, his name was Michael Jackson. And he also had some contract issues. That's why Corey disappeared off the show, too.
Yeah, you're right. The two Corys. Corey and Corey. What was I saying? Oh, yeah.
About Lucy, yeah.
He was dating this Gianco Mesci guy. And he was very, you can still find his stuff on YouTube. He was an excellent interviewer. He really was. But he was also a fucking mad kinky freak, and he was into BDSM and shit. And he was dating the chick that was playing Lucy.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with BDSM as long as they're fucking hot.
And as long as they agree. And her real name.
Obviously, that's the whole. Never mind. Go on with the thing.
No, that was my
Ruined
point.
it with the consent joke.
I just wanted to say Lucy's real name, last name was Coultier, something like that. Coultier.
Anyway, go on, Richard. Please continue. I want to hear the rest of what you're saying.
Yeah.
Long story short, she had brought up charges against him for aggressive sexual behavior, shit like this. A lot of stuff came out. It was a big thing up here for a while because, like, they were kind of big Canadian celebrities up here. You guys wouldn't know them, but. So that died down. he ended up going to court. He lost his job. He had to live at his mother's house. It was this huge, humiliating thing. Like they just dragged all the dirty laundry through fucking court. He used to slap her around all the time, and she considered herself a survivor, and she was going through PTSD. Now, the Trailer Park Boys were in production, and they were all very supportive of her, of course, right? They worked together for years. Now they go off and they're doing a tour, a live tour, and they're out in, I believe it's BC. I don't know exactly where, but they're at a half-decent hotel. The guy that plays Bubbles was dating a chick, and
Mike Smith.
Yeah, Mike Smith, thanks. And him and his girlfriend were kind of in a rough sex. She apparently, as the story goes, heard them. They thought they were alone or something, and she had the room adjacent, and they were going at it pretty rough. Well, she called the cops. Cops show up, and the girlfriend, and no, this was a mistake. We were role playing or whatever. She said, no, I know abuse or whatever. She wouldn't let the matter die.
She wouldn't let it drop. He got arrested for like assault or some shit.
Exactly. And all this shit came out, and so she ended up leaving the show. And she walked away from it all. And it was a big dark cloud. And then right after this, the gentleman that played Jim Leahy, the park supervisor, he passed away.
Oh.
It is not BDSM as first abuse and rape, not the same. Correct.
Yeah,
absolutely
exactly.
correct. Yeah, that's absolutely right.
It's consensual. When it's BDSM, it's consensual. Yeah. Like, that's all. It takes time for someone to fucking tie you up and do shit. Like, you need to sit there and let them do it.
You got to have trust to actually say, yes, you can do this to me. If you're in
there's a big conversation up here about what is sexually permissible in a relationship and what constitutes,
whatever consenting adults want, other people can fuck out of it.
Exactly. Like Two Live Crew used to say, I don't care what you do in your house as long as you don't care what I do in my house.
Revan, you don't like BDSM talk? People wear lingerie in that shit. Shit's hot.
Wookie, I thought Bird of Prey was the only ones that had victims in the basement. Just saying. But...
All right. I got to get some more vodka. What time is it? All right. I don't have long. I got to leave soon, but I'll be back.
At least you said it the right way, Kai, this time. Vodka.
So, yeah, I haven't seen the Trailer Park Boys cartoon show. I'm glad it's good. I'll probably give it a chance at some point.
When did that?
Trailer Park Boys kind of died in the last couple of seasons for me. I kind of fell off with it. But I don't know if anybody else kept up. Jeez, how pushy. Well, that's how misunderstandings come from being pushy, I'm sure. You always need consent.
That's the thing, when you're getting into more adventurous sexual stuff, there's a reason why most people don't take it as a casual sex thing, because you have to have a lot of trust. You have to have discussions before and after. You have to have understanding of limits. You have to have aftercare. You have to have all these things that go much further than just a casual fling for a night.
And a lot of people in those situations, it's usually a 100% committed thing, and they have personal contracts with each other, like Rosetta was just talking about, where this person has this responsibility and this person has these responsibilities.
Much like any relationship, trust is the primary factor in this. If you have that,
And whether they write it out as a contract or they just discuss everything beforehand, there is a lot that's known to each other. There's a lot you work out before you do anything.
Absolutely. That is one of the most intimate things you could ever get into. It's like Rosetta said, it's not just a casual thing. It's not like, hey, let's hump and bump. No, it don't work that way.
You're absolutely right. And whenever I visit Miss Spankbottom on Wednesday nights,
Hey! Thank you for ruining my serious moment.
Yeah, there are contracts. And with Miss Spankbottom, you got to sign the contract or else.
Well, that's a different kind of contract. But hey, if that's your thing, go get her. Get her done.
Sounds like a lot of bother. Wookiee supremacy is not on board with this plan, however.
He's not on board with serious relationships. He's open about that. So, no, I wouldn't think it would be his thing.
Well, I don't think Wookiees have monogamous relationships. So
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't Wookiees like one and done just so they could like progenate their species?
I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've read all the novels.
Fuck the novels. The Star Wars Holiday Special shows you right there. Chewbacca had a wife. They had a son. They had the grandpa that lived with them. Remember the Holiday Special?
Wait. Do you actually
you're
consider
talking-
that anything to canon? Come on.
Yes, of course it is. Wookiees married Kamala.
Yeah,
Their
we're
son's name is Lumpy. That's right.
It's a
their son's
discussion
name is Lumpy.
about if the Star Wars Christmas special is canon or not. That's been up in the air ever since George Lucas days.
Did it make it to air? Who was saying that before? If it made it to air, then it's canon. If it was aired,
I believe
that doesn't
Anti-Trekker
work.
said that. Anti-Trekker said that.
I
Salty
disagree
Trekker.
with that as a notion for anything, whether it's Star Wars, Star Trek, Stargate, anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Because just because something makes it to air does not mean it's consistent with the canon that already exists.
Yep.
I absolutely
is
agree.
fucking garbage right now. It's not canon. So
I disagree with you. I don't think Star Trek
Okay,
is
so
ever.
you think two things that completely contradict each other can both be canon? How?
Pardon? Say that again, please.
Two things that completely contradict each other that actually argue against each other's arguments are both canon then? Because plenty of these have done that where they go from one series to a new series or to a new movie and they completely throw away all the science, all the theories, all the history behind it and can create a completely new lore. Are you saying honestly that both are canon in the same universe? Because they absolutely contradict each other.
No.
Because that's happened plenty of times to plenty of things. That's why just claiming that it makes it to air, it makes it canon, doesn't work.
Well, that goes back to the conversation we had earlier about like how Star Wars had comic books and books that were part of canon, but yet Star Trek always said only if it's on screen is canon, except for the new comic books for Discovery and Picard and
fuck the new Trek shit anyways. I mean,
well, see, this is why I brought that argument up because okay, so you got one franchise saying okay, only if it's in these forms is it canon. And then you got another franchise saying, well, all the stuff counts. Okay, so...
And some of the franchises have changed their own story on what's considered canon halfway through the franchise.
Exactly. So we as fans, this is why I brought this argument up, okay? So you got the franchise IP holders saying only this is canon. And then you got this franchise IP saying, well, all this is canon, but all of a sudden it's not. And then, okay, so you see where I'm going with this, right? So we as fans... need to stop arguing about petty little crap that don't mean nothing, right? And we just need to love our preferred franchises.
I think that's
Look, as I said, fuck New Trek. Have I ever tried to tell any of you not to watch it? Have I ever tried to tell sci-fi?
Cowardly.
Have I ever tried
opinion?
Hi. Seriously, let me finish the
I've
statement
been quiet for a while
before you
now.
judge it. But I was mid-sentence, and I actually was making a point.
Well, we all started talking at the same time. I just wanted to take because, like, I refrained. Already.
No, unless I've got like a 10-second
Anyway,
delay
go
from
ahead,
you. That was not the same time. What I was saying is, look,
go
I
ahead.
have literally. What I was saying was literally, yeah, I said fuck New Trek. Have I ever, in any circumstance, tried to tell any of you not to watch it? That's the difference. This is why I hate. I love my fandom friends to death. I love my friends on the left and stuff to death. I disagree with a lot of them because they all tend to do this gatekeeping shit where you have to only agree with what they consider the good series. And yeah, guess what? I agree more often with the fandom folks. I still don't agree with the people that get gatekeeper level on it because I don't think that that's what makes a good fan.
And here's my thing. I think the fandom people are starting to become gatekeepers. That's why I don't watch any of them.
Some of them are. Some of them are still standing up against it. But some of them have gotten high on their own shit because of how long they've been loved.
I'm a Star Trek fan. I don't care if you like new stuff or if you don't. I'm a Star Trek fan. I'm a Star Wars fan. Yeah, old school Star Wars. I might not be a fan of the new Star Wars, but I'm still a Star Wars fan. I am a sci-fi fan. That's why my name is Sci-Fi Nation.
Now, you have had conversations with me sci-fi. How much little details have I gone into about where certain philosophies, where certain things, where certain terms and names come from, not just from Trek, but things that Trek took them from other stuff. Clearly, this is something I'm passionate about. I hate the new stuff. But
okay,
that doesn't...
I know you do.
My
That
problem
doesn't...
I have with it is something I've posted before, is where I'm trying to be lighthearted in a group that's supposed to be Star Trek memes, and they're posting over and over ones that say that if you don't like the new Trek stuff, you're not a real fan. Fuck you.
and I've seen the same thing about people posting it about the old
on the
stuff.
other side. And I have seen some on the other side. And I tell both sides to fuck yourselves when they do that, because that is not how to treat people.
That is not how you are a part of the fandom. Being a part of the fandom doesn't say F you if you like this. That is not being a part of the fandom. To me, that's saying you have issues that you need to work out, and you need to go sit in your freaking corner or your safe space wherever you need to go.
Of you. I have a quick, very logical question for both of you. If you love America, but you want people to be censored for speaking...
I don't believe anybody should be censored.
Whoa.
But I do believe they should be held accountable.
Let me finish, because I've been letting y'all talk.
Yeah, sci-fi.
So just shush, give me a second. If you love America and believe in free speech, but you also believe that people whose opinions are troublesome should be silenced, how can you exist in the same space?
Okay,
that's
here's
the
my...
same.
You can't.
You can't. And here's my answer.
Sci-Fi Nation, bro.
Kai, there's an answer to that. We have laws on the book for this.
I'm mid-thought. I'm not mid-sentence, I'm mid-thought. Please give me a moment.
All right, sorry.
Thank you. So, fuck. God damn it, where did I leave off? I actually don't remember now. God damn.
You had just asked how you could be for censorship and claim you like free speech.
That's right. Being American, being pro freedom of speech, etc., but then also believing that people should be silenced for believing something that isn't popular. Those two ideals don't align, and so you can't be pro-America. You can't love America. You can't love free speech and freedom if you believe in silencing people. So those are two ideologies that don't line up. And
you're absolutely right.
Hold on. I'm getting to the point here. So this is about ideology and what's being presented here. So the thing about Star Trek is that traditional Star Trek, from its absolute inception right up until its through Enterprise, it maintained the same ideals, the same hopeful concept. That was the core of the entire property of the entire universe. So when you have another iteration of this universe that absolutely does not align with those ideals, how can those two things exist in the same space? How can you believe in freedom and freedom of speech and etc., and also believe in censorship and authoritarianism? It doesn't make sense. The two ideals behind each iteration of Star Trek do not align. So if you consider yourself a fan of Star Trek, it is because all of those things that make Star Trek what it is, about humanism, about compassion, about love for other life forms, and etc., not the ideals that are espoused by the modern iteration. So it is not necessarily anti-fandom to dislike a disrespectful iteration of the
Can I answer now?
Okay, can I explain?
Son of Red
go
Shirt
ahead,
looks like
fast.
he wanted to say something, and he haven't said something for a long time now. So I want to hear you guys, but let's give Son of a Red Shirt a shot first, if that's okay with everyone.
Yeah.
I'll try, but my memory
Yeah.
sucks, so I may not
So-
remember what I'm going to say.
So does
Try to write
mine.
it down if you
Very
can.
kind of you.
I
I'm
understand.
making
I'm
coffee.
I'll try.
That's why I put my mic on mute, though. I didn't want you
I
guys.
saw you unmute and then mute again. So go ahead.
I just one sentence which sums up Star Trek for me, and that's all I got to say on the issue. Is Star Trek by its very nature is inclusionary, and that's Star Trek at its best. When Star Trek is a kind of thing where people can come in, doesn't matter where you are, what you like, where you come from. Star Trek loves everyone, and I love Star Trek. Do I love Discovery? Fuck no. But I'm not saying fuck Star Trek because of Discovery. I'm always hopeful. This Strange New World thing, I'm hopeful for it. I'm looking forward to it, to be honest with you. The next season of Picard, I'll give it a try. I hated the last season of Picard, but I still will give the new season a try because I'm always hopeful. And that's what Star Trek's given to me. Hope, optimism, the belief that things will get better. So maybe I'm a sucker, but that's what I believe.
No, and
For
I have to
me-
agree with. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Rosetta.
I was going to say, for me, it's kind of simple as I don't think this stuff holds up to the ideals. I also don't think it holds up to the writing style that was so much of what Star Trek was, because Star Trek was not like every other sci-fi out there. It was intellectualism. It was social political debates done in a way to humanize both sides of the argument. It was intellectualism at its finest, and I don't think it's been that since 2009. However, I
Well
can
said.
disagree with all the new stuff. The problem for me comes in if I try to tell other fans that they can't like anything new because I think it doesn't follow the ideals. That's what I'm getting at. I don't think this stuff belongs in Trek, but I also don't believe in gatekeeping people out and telling them they can't be fans if they like it.
I have a thought.
Hold on.
What's it called?
Can
A
I
thought
answer?
exercise?
Can I
I have
answer,
a question.
please?
I have a question for everyone.
Yeah, you had a question. I'd like to answer it.
No, okay, no, I don't. That's a different. Go. You go first, but I have a different thing. Go ahead.
Okay, no, I'm answering your question that you let Red Shirt and Rosetta answer. I had an answer as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sorry. Go ahead. My
Okay,
bad.
here to go back to your original question. Everybody, and you're absolutely right, everybody in this great nation has the right to the freedom of speech. What you need to realize is they also have accountability for their speech. Okay? And we have laws for that, right? And this is something you brought up earlier before we got into the whole Trek debate about it. Everybody has responsibility for the speech that comes out of their mouth. We have laws in our state level, our federal level, our county level, our city level. You're a citizen of the U.S., you know this. Now, as far as Star Trek goes, you can be a fan of the old stuff and not like the new stuff. That's fine. You can like the new stuff and not like the old stuff. That's fine as well. Where I draw the line is when people start bashing each other for liking something that the other person doesn't. That's unacceptable. Because if you're going to do that, you're not a true Trek fan in my book. Because Trek is all inclusive.
Right.
I have. You know what's great? I totally forgot what my questions was, and then I heard you out, and I was reminded of it. So thank you. But in absolute agreement and retort to what you're saying, but it goes back to what I was saying about loving America. Like, can you love America while also loving censorship, oppression, and authority?
No, I cannot. I cannot because I cannot love censorship in any way, shape, or form, especially being an
understand,
American
but
citizen.
What I'm saying is, Star Trek stands for all those American ideals. All those. That's why in the original series we had a Russian, we had a black woman as a third in command, we had an alien as second officer. We had these totally different dichotomies than we were accustomed to, because that's what it was about. And
Right.
the modern
And-
Star Trek pretends that the former Star Trek didn't even exist. that it didn't accomplish the things that it did, and it forms a whole new precedent that morally, absolutely morally, is in counter
Is
to
it
the
new
original Star
though?
Trek. So that's why I'm saying I'm in the belief that it's not about the name that's stamped on top of the thing that you're watching. It's about what it's about and the ideals. And Star Trek's ideals run counter to the modern Star Trek's interpretation because
Not really.
they want to ignore the original Star Trek and their ideals do not align with freedom and unity and cooperation. They are a facade.
Now, see, I'm wondering where you come with that, because where I come from, you know, I don't want to be political about this, but where I come from, you can have all the freedom in the speech in the world, right? And that should be for anybody here in the U.S. I don't care if you're a citizen or not, you have the right to free speech. However,
Agreed.
You will be held accountable for what you say. Okay? So if you
Wait,
do
hold on.
stuff.
Where did I talk about accountability? Where does
Now-
that fit into everything
Now hold
I
on,
said?
hold on. See, you're talking about ideals and how they're being censored, right? They're not being censored. They're not being censored. No, they're
It's
not.
not what I'm talking about at all.
If anyone is censoring the new Trek, it's the fandom.
I'm not talking about that. It's not the topic.
That was an analogy he used.
Yeah,
but
just as a point, it's a valid point. I'm sorry, Eagle Rider, I didn't mean to cut you off. And Kai, you raised some excellent points there. You definitely did. You spoke true to, at the heart of fandom, what some feelings we all have. I'm sure, at least I do. That's what I've been a Star Trek fan since I was a kid. I would get in fights in the schoolyard with people telling me Kirk's a fag, or Kirk and Spock would suck each other off and shit like that, because people knew I could get provoked easy on Star Trek. David, son of a red shirt, wouldn't a true Star Trek fan say enough is enough and not watch anymore? Star Trek, admittedly, by Kurtzman, is just an agenda. The hope is preyed on the old school fans. David, I do hear you, and I definitely get everybody's frustration, especially with Discovery. Picard was heartbreaking. It was. But I love Patrick.
Discovery has a very derogatory view of autistic people.
Discovery has a very derogatory view of everything. Are you kidding me? I could tear that show
No,
apart.
I'm saying that
on how
one, they
fucking
make
offensive
such...
it is on every level.
No,
It is such a pandering piece of shit.
Kai, I wasn't done.
Sorry, go on.
Because
you and I are very
it's ridiculous that they try to act like this is the first time there's been a female, this is the first time there's been a black, all this stuff. So they try to take all the credit for what Star Trek has already done in the past, and they act like these actors and writers in the past weren't fighting this battle when it was actually a real battle. But
yeah, when it was relevant.
We're going to make an autistic character, and they're going to go for the characters with mental illness because that's not been done. So they make one that is every negative stereotype of an autistic person.
Are you talking about Burnham?
That's fucked up.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be funny. Who's the autistic character on Star Trek?
I don't watch.
I don't remember the name of the character. I remember they made an announcement about it, and I watched the episode where they were using for the announcement. I literally wanted to scream.
Is that they're taking advantage of people's real life conditions to get ratings. That's disgusting.
I don't want to get into a fight here. I will say there's an actor on Star Trek Discovery named Kenneth Mitchell, and I've been following his story. He got ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease.
Oh, no.
On the show, like he played the Klingon son of the two Klingon guys, and then the one where Pike goes, time crystals, all that stupid shit.
Fucking
again.
pathetic.
Oh, Duras.
I will say, Jackson himself, this Kenneth Mitchell guy, the poor guy, he got the ALS, and they kept him on the show, and they wrote new parts for him, and he was the guy in the wheelchair.
And I will give them that credit, but then they made it sound like they were the first time they ever had a disabled person in Star Trek, and they did all that stuff. When, I'm sorry, the first episode started with a guy in a wheelchair.
Okay,
Yeah.
here's
So,
my
I mean,
question.
there is a dichotomy where they
DS9
act
in
like this
season
is
2.
all new,
Yeah.
and they act like
There,
this
there
is
was an episode
all
of DS9 in
but-
season 2 where they had a doctor with bird bones that like was
Okay,
in
I
a
wasn't
wheelchair
making
the
a
whole
point.
time.
I
Melora.
wasn't making a point. I wasn't making a point, apparently.
And here's my question: who the f cares who the
Sorry,
first one was to do it, as long as we watch our shows and love them?
Because when you're trying to take historical relevance in fighting civil rights from the people who actually fought for the civil rights and claim credit for their battle 50 years later, it's a serious issue.
I do agree, but wouldn't you say, Eagle Rider, that mentality is permeating Hollywood right now? Star Trek isn't the only one.
It's not just Hollywood. That mentality is this third wave feminist, modern hippie, all this stuff. They think nobody's ever fought these wars before. They act like women have never been in hard jobs. They act like me being a carpenter 20 years ago didn't happen because we're the females that represent these things now. And they all want to take credit for battles that quite frankly happened before they were born or when they were babies.
Certainly, but just to add to what you said, if that's so much in the public consciousness right now, it's a little like the old joke about sex. Every generation thinks they invented sex, like their parents don't know what good fucking is. Of course they do. Of course your grandparents knew how to fuck. Your great-grandparents
What's
knew how
up,
to
Stone Cold Jeremy?
I want Red Shirt to keep going on with his thought here. I'm kind of interested to see what he says.
Yeah, I'm good with the fucking. Let's continue. I mean,
Rosetta wants to think about her parents fucking, so go on.
No, I didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it that way. I
did
think
not say that. You're not going to make this into some stick
I think Red Shirt has a good point here because I'm autistic, but it wasn't diagnosable when I was born with it. My daughters, on the other hand, and my son, yes. Me, no. I'm not diagnosed because it didn't exist when I was born. So that's why I'm curious what Red Shirt has to say right here.
Thanks. I keep going off track. I let myself get off track and I lose my train of thought. Basically, what I'm saying is that to use sex as the metaphor for this, every generation thinks they're the ones that discovered it. Look back at old French lithographs of porn and shit like that. They thought that was brand new.
You draw me like one of your French whores.
Can I?
Yes, that's the
caveat
line.
into the asthma thing. Each year, like generation, asthma becomes more prevalent. So it's not something that really was very common before, and is
Actually,
more
it really asthma really was. The problem was they didn't know what it was, didn't treat it. So most people who had an asthma attack died from it, and it was considered these sudden death onset conditions.
Certainly, and there was a time where cancer was demons inside your stomach.
Because they were homeopathic.
Let's not go down this road.
It's
please.
not.
It's
Yeah,
really-
it's YouTube. No medical advice. Yeah, let's move on.
To the larger point with the entertainment industry right now, it affects Star Trek. Of course it does, because young writers, this whole woke agenda shit, that started, everybody thinks, it started with the Me Too movement. It didn't. You can just look on different web channels on YouTube, for example. You can go back and see the commercials in the 70s and stuff like that. That whole idea of how do I say this without being too politically incorrect, of empowerment.
Say whatever you want, and then I'll be more racist after whatever you say, and it'll be okay.
Equality and shit. This has been coming for a long time, and every generation thinks they're the conquerors.
Well,
Chicks
here's
in the
the thing with
70s
that.
thought they were fighting. They were breaking absolutely new ground. Chicks in the 40s. The suffragette movement happened.
The suffragette movement was where they had. It didn't start in this country where women couldn't vote and have jobs. It became that during laws that were in the Civil War era, because it was basically on land ownership, and as long as the women were running the homesteads, they could still vote. That was changed during the whole battle between Civil War and all that in the 1800s era. And the suffragette movement said, we just want that right back. If we match all the requirements, we want to be able to vote. Then the first wave of the feminists, you honestly did usurp it, but most of the people that followed were egalitarian. They honestly believed in, let's just uphold standards where everybody can be treated with respect. The problem is that the leadership on both sides of these political spectrums are rooted in a very specific thing, which is the early American progressive. It's not what they call progressive now. It's not what they call liberal or conservative now. It was literally the Famian socialist movement embedding themselves in society and culture to change culture through entertainment, education, and the social parameters in society, change the language in order to gain control through whichever side is in power at the time.
And I got to thank you, Rosetta, for clarifying what you just said between progressive, liberal, and left extremists, because I'm an independent that leans left, that is a progressive. That doesn't mean I wear tinfoil on my hair every day.
You believe in what they've redefined the word progressive to for the modern era, and I don't like labeling a lot of people who feel themselves as progressive now with the same brush as where the progressive movement started, because they're not. The same reason why I don't label most feminists as crazy.
Here's what I believe. I believe if you're going to make policy...
I want to interrupt everybody for an important announcement. Not only have aliens started attacking New York City, you should all turn on CNN right now, but I need to go to bed because I have work tomorrow.
Okay, Orson Welles Jr.
Best of luck.
Take care, Kai.
Through the alien invasion. Keep talking about sex or dildos or like sex dolls or whatever, Japanese sex robots. I don't fucking care.
We're gonna send one to keep you company, Kai.
Y'all sleep tight. Take
Thanks
care. Hugs
later,
and kisses. It's been fun hanging out with everyone again. Go fuck yourselves, and I love you. All right. Cheers. Bye.
Well, he wants sex dolls that bad. He needs to go play Saints Row 3.
I've literally actually been kind of serious with that. It is embedded in there, and it was intentionally embedded in to divide us. It was intentionally embedded in to corrupt both sides so we can't find unity.
Right,
and that's
but
why
what if I...
even though one sec. And that's why even though a lot of people dismiss it, okay, it's just TV, it's just books, it's just that, the entertainment portion of it is important because it is how you affect the minds and creativity and political and social beliefs of the next generation.
All right. Now, here's my thing, Rosetta. Me and you can argue back and forth, cats and dogs living together under the same roof. Right. But we can also have conversations, even if we're politically different. And here's why. Because I'm willing to have a conversation with you. I know you don't hold the same beliefs as me. I understand that.
I don't hold the same beliefs as either side. I piss them all off, so I'm good.
Exactly.
With that.
So do I. So do I. And people want to say because I'm a progressive, I'm a certain side. That's not true. Progressive means I want policies that benefit everybody. That's what progressive means. You want policies that benefit everybody. And it's being taken out of context.
I will say that is what the word has come to me. I will also say that the first recorded uses of it were part of the Famian movement. However, again, that's not how people use it now. So to paint people with that is the same as trying to paint all feminists as third wavers, or the leadership of the early feminist movement, which was pretty third wave if you actually read the shit they wrote back then.
So
but
you're
most
saying
feminists
I'm
were
old,
neither of those things.
You're saying I'm old school. Like a new progressive would be somebody that just takes all these hot button words and says,
In a weird sense, yes, but I mean, this is where I'm passionate. Is I really get into studying the roots of the words, the roots of the movements, what the leadership actually wanted when they started it, and I don't think that necessarily always reflects what the movement became or how it progressed.
Exactly.
But
I'm a progressive.
it is important to know that. One
progress.
sec. But it is important to know that history, because that is also how you find and differentiate the frauds, the fakes, or the true believers who know that dark history and still believe in it and follow it. Because those are the scary bastards we all have to watch out for on both sides.
You know what? I'll be the first to admit I don't know all the dark history, but you know what? Damn sure I'm going to be fighting to make sure it don't happen again. I'm a true progressive. Progressive. The root word means to progress, to go forward, not backward, forward, for everybody, even people I disagree with. That's what a progressive is. That's what a true progressive is. So when you see some of these media outlets like Jimmy Dore and Kyle Kalinske, and you see people like that, okay, they are progressive.
David. Good night,
Okay.
David. You have a good night.
And
brother.
yes, did we get the wool thrown over our eyes by like AOC and people like that? Yes, we did. But you know what? That's on them, not us. Okay.
Good night. Good night, David. You have a good night, sir. Thanks for being here.
I would suggest to understand.
if we're gonna,
One sec here. I would suggest, in order to understand what I'm getting into on this and why I'm differentiating when they started using that word and why they created it to mean something very good and something very honorable, same way that they tried to create feminism.
Stop interrupting. I was trying to
had
fucking talk.
I didn't. That's not what I said here. One sec here. I'm saying as a recommendation here to, if you want to understand where I'm getting at on that, read Rudyard Kipling's The Gods of the Copybook Headings, because he was part of that original movement, the Fabian and the beginning of the progressive movement. He also turned to it, but always leaned more to that, as you would say, the progressive now, living by what the word breaks down to. And he stayed in that realm, but he left the hardcore side of it. And he wrote that about what the hardcore side was and why they were being created. So it will give you both sides of what the argument that we're both trying to make here and explain both our points very well.
I'm not even going to
It's not long. It's a poem he wrote.
I'm not even going to justify Dillard's comment on that. I was interrupted before I was done talking. So.
To be fair, I interrupted back because he cut me off when I was at the end of my point. But that happens on these streams. We have a tendency to not always catch each other, and that's why I was just trying to calmly say. And Dillard's being a smart ass to me in that too. Trust me.
Well, yeah,
I know Dillard well enough. He's being a smart ass to me too.
I'm just a ringleader, Dillard.
It's all your fault, Bill.
I can cut the shit off anytime.
I've had a rough night, and I'm mouthy. I admit that fully. Okay.
Hey, this is.
I was just trying to say goodnight to. Wait, Kai's back. Kai, you're back. Welcome back, Kai. You couldn't find your bed.
Hey. Oh shit! I need to mute myself. I'm sorry.
You couldn't find your bed.
But that's all.
I'm back. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, my bad. Rosetta, what are you doing this Sunday at 1 p.m. Pacific?
Sunday at 1 Pacific.
Sunday.
I don't. Sometimes it honestly depends on what either Odin or Makani decide to do. Why?
Because I am playing my trivia board game seasonally, so that means Halloween and Christmas every year. So it's back this year.
The Battle Arena?
I want to play this Sunday with Jedi Bill, Sci-Fi Nation, and if you're available, I could use.
I can talk to them and find out what their schedules are and let you know. Because Odin still hasn't done Valhalla for this month, so he may be pulling that at like 12 to
Rosetta,
3
you're the only
my
one.
time.
It's 1:15 p.m. Pacific, which means 4:15 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. And I'm the reason it's 15 minutes late. So because I work on Sunday.
Well, the thing is, I do a monthly stream with him, and I don't know for sure if he's doing it this weekend yet. I have to verify with him.
Who the fuck is him?
Odin.
Oh, Odin.
You didn't hear that
what
part.
About him? What about?
He does Valhalla monthly, and that's something I'm involved in. He's supposed to be trying to do it this weekend because it keeps getting delayed on the weekends because of stuff going on with his kid. So
Well, you know,
if
I would
he's
love to
doing
have
that,
you, so find
I'll-
out for me and get back to
yeah.
me.
I will message him and the others in the morning and verify and let you know, okay?
All right.
That looks like my
Sounds
husband
good.
when he comes in the bedroom. I mean,
Well, isn't that where he usually comes? Anyway, all right. Good night, everybody. I'm out. Peace. Y'all have fun.
Night, guy.
Good night, Kai.
Phil,
Yes.
I was just
Yes.
thinking, myself, 2 minutes ago, it's time for a Cassandra break.
A Cassandra break. Oh, Yitza's gonna love that one.
What's up, Itza?
Hello, Yitzy.
Hello, Yitzy. Hey, guess what? Look what I'm using as my screen image tonight. Who made this drawing for me, I wonder?
Yeah.
Itza. Have you guys watched the video on how to pronounce his name? It's Itza.
Yitza.
Okay, that's impressive because it's hard to get them to spin against each other. No, actually, it's difficult to get them to spin against each other like that. That's actually impressive.
Yeah,
because it actually takes a really specific back twist to do that.
And Elvira got the back twist to do.
Have you guys ever seen those Giorgio memes on YouTube? My name is Giovanni Giorgio, but everyone calls me Giorgio, and then something happens. If you haven't, look at it. It's a humorous
I
meme.
think I am.
I think that Cassandra Peterson one needs to be made into a meme. Bill, grab the stream by the haunches and hump it to submission.
Yeah.
Hump it to submission. Come on.
I think it.
It's difficult for Rosetta because of the service area she has to work with.
No. Let's be fair, first of all. It actually has to do with spinning the muscles on both sides of the body at once, and it doesn't actually matter which cup size you are. You have to actually be able to spin both sides of your body in disagreement with the other side.
I was going to say, it don't matter how big the boobies are. They ain't going to swing the way you want them to just because you swing them.
Hey, my boobs are very obedient. I've trained them well. I mean,
hey.
Keep the girls in line.
Damn straight.
That sounds like she is.
Yitzy!
Rosetta would knock herself out doing that.
We're at 4 hours ago, though. I think that's about all we got for tonight.
She'd have those sandbags under the eyes if she tried to do that. Even if she was
I already have them.
You would like to knock myself out.
Yeah, but being slapped in the face by moobs is not the same as getting slapped in the face by boobs. I'm sorry.
They're not.
Let me be
That's a
sexist.
common misconception. Man boobs aren't called moobs. They're called man titties.
It doesn't matter. They're ugly and scary either way.
I prefer moves.
Well, Retcher's right.
Man titties.
Retcher's
Man
right. The song "Titties and Beer" didn't come from women's boobs; it came from man boobs.
You guys are very disturbing bastards. And I am an innocent angel.
Oh.
That and $2 will get you a cup of coffee at Tim Hortons.
More than that, like $3.50 now.
Do the helicopter.
It's like $3.50 now. It was $2 back in 2017.
I'm trying to figure out why I would care about coffee.
I used
Or
to be a
if
baker
they
at
don't even
Timmy's.
have one in the
for
state I
something
live at.
completely different.
It's what I'm drinking right now.
It froze. Don't freeze.
It's still playing here. He's eating beans.
That's where this stream's gone.
Why do we have a video footage of Sci-Fi on his last date?
Hey, I ate good, didn't I?
Yeah, they
Dominic.
Yes.
Space Guard Dominic Kim MFDS DP.
That's his book that he wrote.
Oh,
Self wrote. Got it out on the Amazon.
Dillard's checking out. Good night, Dillard.
Good night, Dillard.
Good night,
Stay out
Dillard.
of trouble for one night, Dillard.
Stay gold. I'll stay something.
He wants you to stay with your golden showers.
Stay
What?
gold.
No,
boy.
what?
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 Oh, come on. That was an Outsiders reference. Remember the Outsiders?
No, that was a reference to these streams last year.
Yep.
We used to torment Jedi Bill with golden shower jokes.
You know what?
Medium turkey chili. Medium crab bisque.
Oh, you think you're clever.
I didn't get any bread. Just forget it. Let it go. Excuse me. I think you forgot my bread.
Bread, $2 extra.
$2, but everyone in front of me got free bread.
You want bread?
Yes, please.
$3. No soup for you.
Also for you.
No soup for you. You want a bread? $3.
We're 4 hours in, and I really need to cut it off anyway, guys. Lads, ladies, everybody out there's dropped on by. Thank you all so much.
Alrighty.
Parting last words, anybody?
Check
Rosetta?
out. It's pinned on my Twitter. I actually have a Redbubble store now with some of my sexy cake girls up on different merchandise, so check that out. Other than that, just remember, sci-fi's a dink.
I am a dink, and you know why? Because I care about you. What other dink would care about you? Come to the dinkiness. The dinkiness.
The pain in the ass in the bedroom. I mean,
well, that's not what she said. So let's get on with the show.
That's why you need that lube.
Exactly.
you don't need lube if the girl's excited enough. I'm just saying.
No, it just makes it that much better. Anyway,
You don't
back to the
lube,
show.
you plump Smith. Hooray for sloppy blowjobs.
Yeah, check me out on
no
YouTube.
teeth.
I have all my teeth, just saying. But I won't
Later.
use them on you.
Later, folks. We'll see you in the next one. We're out of here.